Welcome to It Gets Worser Every Day. Welcome, okay. Oh, is this thing working? Welcome! Oh, nah, I'm gonna have to turn this off. Welcome to the jungle, where it gets worser every day. Uh, we are live, and, well, we were doing some, research last night about the Orange Society of England, which was uh, rolling out with William III in a secret society in which the members were going to make sure that Protestantism and the descendants of William III were in control. This is all relative to the Cecil Rhodes conspiracy. Very relative. Where's it? I guess I'm just gonna break the weed up in the paper. All relative to the Cecil Rhodes conspiracy. Uh, these this orange group, uh, the oaths of it, identical with the Masonic oaths. Where did I put that? Okay, let me just bust out some screenshots. Okay, 1 second. Screenshots. Okay, so I'm gonna go in a reverse order. Well, that's not the right thing. Oh, okay. So I guess I'll start off on this one because this one is relevant. Okay, so this is page 792 of Albert Pike's book, and that he's saying in it, blah blah. Every word is often an enigma, and to him who reads in haste, the whole work may seem absurd, even when they seem to teach that the great work is the purification of the soul. And so, to deal only with morals, they most conceal their meaning and deceive all but the initiates. And he's not talking about the initiates that are initiates who are deceived, he's talking about the real initiates. And so, this is relative to the Illuminati conspiracy because they don't know what the true work is. The true work, it's showing part of the true work right here. Orangism of the time, blah blah, the illegal oath of conditional loyalty, which bound by brethren to support the king and his heirs only, so long as he and they shall support the Protestant ascendancy. It's very relative to the entire situation of these Illuminatis, because remember, the Illuminati got to the kings. The House of Stuart, William III, the Orange Institution, the Orange, so named in honor of King William, Prince of Orange, is composed of Protestants resolved to support and defend the utmost of their power, the Protestant religion, the laws of the colony, rightful sovereign being Protestant, and to maintain the connection of this colony with Great Britain and Ireland. It is exclusively an association of those who are attached to the religion of the Reformation. Will not admit into its brotherhood persons whom an intolerant spirit leads to persecute, injure, and upbraid any man of an account on his religious opinions. See, Reverend William Nassau Molesworth deals as follows with pious professions of the Orange Association. Maybe I could just read it. Yeah, well, no, this is important. Quote, nothing apparently could be more objectionable than the rules of this vast organization. They breathed the spirit of moderation and toleration that was quite edifying. The members of the association were required to swear to defend the king and his heirs so long as they support Protestant ascendancy. The objects of the association are stated to be exclusively Protestant, but at the same time most tolerant in spirit. Orange Man's skip that last part. So, uh, this is relative because they're saying their practices differed greatly from their rules in several instances, and their conduct had been diametrically opposed to those rules in many instances. That's relevant because that's how the Illuminati acts. All about rules, but in the closed doors of the secret Illuminati lodge, they've got a whorehouse and they've got all sorts of shit going on. Not to mention that this book, well, okay, so all that glitters, the extracts are the only portion of the Orange Rule book which are published to the world. The remainder is jealously guarded, as we have seen, and elaborate precautions and severe penalties from the eyes of the daylit world that lies outside the lodges. The basis of the qualifications serve in a manner A. To conceal the real aims of the institution, B. To impress the public with sense of loyalty, piety, etc. of the organization, and thus to attract new members and conciliate the sympathy and on occasion the active support of Protestants who do not geel. I'm not sure that who do not seal. Wait, who do not. I don't know what that word is. Called upon to make formal profession in the peculiar theory of Christianity which is held in its lodges. In the lodges. See the basis and qualifications serve still for their purpose. Blah blah blah. Okay. So this is just about their doctrine. Let me skip ahead here. Yeah, the basis of the institution. King William, Prince of Orange, to support him and his heirs. So this was the important part. This was the important part because this is what links it to Illuminism, not just in the stylization of its brotherhood, but simply the motto itself. Liberty, equality, fraternity. It was unhappily no mere play of words, but a melancholy truth which gave to these words the following interpretation. Quote, liberty, well, I'm not gonna read the French part. It is liberty to the devil to do evil, equality in the wretchedness which evil produces, brotherhood such as Cain showed towards Abel. The motto of the anarchist socialist, according to M. Hammond, may be reduced to the triple one. So you see, the Illuminati runs anarchy and socialism. You see the true meaning of their slogan, which is still used in France to this very day as their coat of arms of France: liberty, equality, fraternity, which seems to mean the liberty to do evil, equality and wretchedness which evil produces, and brotherhood such as Cain showed towards Abel. Now, what's interesting is this Orange Society book it has the word murder in it 126 times. which is very interesting because they were writing against the Orange Society, that the Orange Society was surrounded by death. These socialist anarchists. Uh, this reminded me of the Wizard of Oz. In the public, he's a tall, kingly form, spoke as a god, blah blah. In secret, he was a deformed Makana whose soul was black and his face was hideous. The Wizard of Oz. Because remember that instead of entered apprentice and the other degrees, it's using colors: orange, uh, blue, and purple. I believe it was. Purple was the master mason color of the Orange Society. So they would only support the king and his heirs so long as they supported Protestantism. Because remember that the current king of England is one of William III's heirs. So this is interesting because studying the Masonic shit, I've often thought that the books were cooked, literally. And I'm not talking about numbers. I'm talking about the doctrine and the rules of the books of Masonry. Because in this same book, in this Orange Society book, the writer, he believes that the Orange Society's books were cooked because he found contradictory doctrines all over the goddamn place. Another method in which the Orange Society has resorted for the purpose of concealing the true character of its proceedings is the distribution of specially prepared, or as they would be termed in the stock exchange, cooked books of rules. 1813, in consequence of the excessive violence of the Orange Societies, large numbers of petitioners were sent to the House of Commons, both by Protestants and Catholics, praying for their suppression. In June of that year, Mr. William Wynne, a Protestant MP, gave notice that he would direct the attention of the House. Blah, blah. So the main part is that thing about them cooking the books, their legal oaths. Well, actually, yeah. See, orange or purple degree. I'm not going to get into this part right here. So here it's talking about these witnesses of these Orange societies. The witnesses refused to describe ceremonies practiced on the occasion on the grounds it was against the rules of the society. Oh, that's interesting. David Blair. I wonder if he's related to Tony Blair. The Lord Advocate Balfour doesn't seem to be related to the Balfour of Europe because this is an Australian book. Blah blah. Blindfolded. Blah blah. Unique case arising the Orange initiation ceremony. Yeah. So somebody was hurt. Where's that part about them riding the goat? Where is it? Oh, the goat. What can I say about the goat that I haven't said about your mother? No. uh, that's a bad Sean Connery impression. Okay, where is that goat thing? No, that's not it. Okay, damn it. I must not have. How did I not fucking Okay, I must not have screenshot. I could have swore I screenshotted it. This is bullshit. Fucking yeah, I'm gonna have to go back into the book and but so this is all relevant because we don't know who the members of certain societies are. Uh so in other news, I was trying to confirm Well, so let me explain this first. In the UN stuff, Elgarhus wrote the bullshit. Then he was allowed to pick the first 500 members of the UN and the first 500 employees or something. And and then a few years down the road, 15, 20 years later, the a Nazi named Kurt Waldheim becomes the Secretary General of the United Nations. And so I'm thinking, well, how did all these communists put in a Nazi? And so I asked Grok, can you please uh, cross reference all Nazis with all employees of the United Nations from 1980 and before? And Grog was like, oh, blah, blah, I can't do that. And I'm like, well, Grog, what the fuck? And so I'm like, Grog, you can't find any employee lists of any of the employees of the United Nations from 1980 or before? And Grog's like, no, blah, 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 only main people. It's like, it's like, well, how do we know how many commies and Nazis were in the United Nations if we can't see the employee lists even from over 50 years ago? I mean, think about that. How many Nazis were in the United Nations? Because I guarantee it wasn't just Kurt Waldheim. And that they claim that Kurt Waldheim slipped past the background check, but I guarantee that he didn't slip past the ground. They knew who he was, and that they ushered it in with some trickery of failed incompetence. So what else was I getting at? Wait, I gotta find that quote. Oh, the goat. Page 117. Okay. What? How many times they mention it? 6 times. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Scapegoat. No, that's not it. Here it is. Strange initiation ceremonies. I could have sworn I screenshotted this. Let me just. Well, I don't really need to put on the screen. Uh. So what's it say? The True Blue Lodge. Well, let me start this beginning. A ludicrous instance in point was furnished by Victorian Orange clergyman Reverend C.H. Hammer. Speaking at the anniversary of the True Blue Lodge number 96, Portland, on the 14th of July, 1893, he is reported to have said that, quote, he joined the institution in Tasmania, and when he was initiated, they gave him a ride on the billy goat, which is all italicized, which he enjoyed very much. And then it says laughter in quotations. So what is the inside joke on this? What is the inside joke? Let me just put it on the screen. Uh, what is the inside joke on these Orange Society people and these Masons and these other things? And they're riding the goat. Here you'll see the page. Riding the billy goat. Because remember, it's mentioned in the documentary by that one YouTuber, the one on he does the Odd Fellows Society documentary, and he does another Masonic documentary, both relative to this book right here. Oh, the billy goat. What is he doing riding this goat? Is it something similar to what's shown in the video from Turkey, where the person was the fuck's it at? Where the person was doing something very odd with the goat, which looked like a blood ceremony of inside of a pentagram. Let me see if I can bring up the video here. Where's it at? Damn it! I know it's in here. Hold on. There it is. Okay, I gotta make sure I. Oh, okay. And so here you'll see the lodge proceedings, blah blah. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. Uh, but then you'll see the this scene where it appears like there may be a goat on the pentagram uh, in the video. Nobody knows if what they're saying at the bottom of the video is accurate. I wouldn't trust it, but uh, see, the earlier copies of this video never had the subtitles on it, and so I don't know if those were, yeah, it was Turkey on the news, uh, but so is that the riding of the goat? You gave him a ride on the billy goat? Was it a blood drinking ritual? What was it? I mean, technically, well, I forgot to invite some guests. Let's see. Yeah, so this billy goat of the Orange Society and the occult brotherhoods, Freemasonry, etc. Damn it, let's see here. Okay, let's see. Let me just send out some invites before I go on any further. Oh, I forgot to send one to Jonah. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so the Orange Society. How far does it go? Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Does it go that far? Back to the pirates. Yar. I don't know. Okay, let me just so the stuff that's going on in the world today, is it dictated by these groups that are part of William III and the House of Stuart? Is it these groups that are proliferating Illuminism and under the guise of socialism and helping the masses they're really just simply creating a imperialist uh, world British imperialist government? I mean, that's the big question. Who the fuck is that screenshot? Okay. Okay, so well, that's to do with William the Third, William the Orange, so to say. Um, let's see. So, because remember the Illuminists, they went to Saxo Gotha, brought the House of Stuart into their arms, under their wing. Then they regurgitated the Illuminati doctrine, and then they simply rebranded it, pretending it was just a branch of some type of Freemasonry or something else. Uh, let's see. So you can always tell what you can always tell what they spew based on how much it grips the minds of the masses. Because they're always so intrigued by these ideas of these illuminists helping them. You know, not to mention all the fanaticists and the fanaticists, which are spreading fanaticism, and it's creating a situation of echo chambers of insanity on the internet. It's definitely, you know, uh, definitely some huge subversive movements on society. Let's see. So, because you can't find lists of these Orange Society people. You can't find lists of them. Uh, these Orange Society groups that are promoting Protestantism and world British government. Because keep in mind, Cecil Rhodes was a Mason. Cecil Rhodes was making world British government. Uh, that both him and other people all discussed about making a secret society, which would be much like the Orange Society and Illuminism, and that under the auspices of Freemasonry. So when you think of the Chinese Masons, the Hongman Society, which isn't officially Masonry, but it uses the symbol. When you think of these things, you realize that they're extensions of the Illuminists and their quasi Masonic orders that had the smell and the feel of a Masonic order. And keep in mind, I do suspect the Scottish Rite and every other Masonic order of being in on the Illuminism, even down to the Blue Lodge. Yes, indeed. Damn it. Let's see. Uh, I forgot to send an invite out. Okay, so uh, so the goals of this Illuminism. Maybe I should bust out some more notes here. Bust out some notes in alphabetical order, or what is this? Eagle or Sun. This is quite a few notes. Maybe I could go over these notes, I guess. Pass through the trials. Okay, so let's see. Where's the button? Okay, sorry for the delay. Oh, wrong one. Share screen. Okay. So this is this is well, washing their robes of their own blood. I'm not gonna get into this. Well, uh, where do I start on this? See, representation of the end of the world and the glorification of true Masons at the right hand of God, having passed through the trials. Blah blah. Yeah. Okay. So maybe I did do this. Okay. So that was under this paragraph right here. Let's see. So it's talking. This is talking about the some of the lodge rituals, and trying to remember why I saved these clips here. As a lot. Uh, I mean, it's interesting because okay, this is why I saved it because the seven seal thing. This type of fanaticism is the same type of fanaticism found in the Waco Wacko religious group, the Waco Wackos. Uh, but so the what's his name? The MK Ultra guy. What's his name? That was running that Waco group. That he claimed he knew the secrets of the seven seals. Talking about the Book of Revelations. Well, this is going into the initiations. Okay. Yeah. This is the third seal takes a balance. Uh, okay. So this is interesting. The part of the degrees they say the senior warden says, "See, my brethren, a man who has spilled his blood to acquire a knowledge of your mysteries and shrunk not from the trial." It's definitely interesting because they're talking about I don't know if it's symbolic bloodletting or literal bloodletting. Well, okay, yeah, okay, I remember why I say this because see, it's saying each blah blah performing the operation of bloodletting, each warden being armed with a lancet makes the incision of each of his arms just deep enough to draw a drop of blood, which is wiped on a napkin, then shown to the brethren. And so that's very similar to the mafia oaths. The mafia takes an oath. I mean, their oaths are all kind of just jammed into one, but uh, very similar. And I do believe that the mafia is working with the Illuminists. Let's see. Yeah, so I thought this was weird. It's talking about the initiate and blah blah blah, anointing the head and then the tip of the right ear. I'm not sure what that means in this Masonic book. I thought it was very strange. Let's see. Where is that? So I'm pretty sure this is that one book written in 1850 or something. I think it was 1850 or 1837, maybe. Okay, so here's talking about the knights drawing their swords, blah blah, which their swords would avenge his disobedience. This was the one. This was the book that was talking about Captain Morgan. It was I think it was written by a priest or something. Uh, yeah. So the it's talking about the punishment of betraying the Masonic oath. Let's see. The master of ceremonies says to him, "Quote: The horrors which you have just now seen are but a faint representation of those you shall suffer if you break through our laws or infringe the obligation you have taken." End quote. Uh, so they're talking about the Masonic blood oaths. Let's see. Um, light and masonry. Okay, I'm skipping through this a little bit. The Knights of the Red Cross take their obligations upon the following penalty. So yeah, they have like the same Masonic penalty as I think it's this anathema thing is why I say that. So help me God, blah blah. Damn it, these aren't very good notes. So Okay, so this part's relevant. Talking about the cup, which was the upper part of a human skull. And then they repeated the oath, quote, "This pure wine I now take in testimony of my belief in the mortality of the body and immortality of the soul, and may the libation appear as a witness against me here and hereafter." Blah blah. The savior, the head of the savior. Blah blah. The sins committed by the person whose skull this was be heaped upon, in addition to my own. Blah blah. No, should I ever knowingly violate the oaths? Uh, where's that one note here? So here's this one's about Morgan. It's talking about the yeah, when they no longer could have the courage to deny Morgan's death, Captain Morgan, that they justified it, which they thought, because they thought that if someone were to violate the oath, that, so here the, and I guarantee the same thing probably goes on with that Orange Society of Ireland and Australia and England. Yeah, so excuse me. So here it's talking about the what is this, 26-degree night of the eagle or sun. The following, a the man peeping, by the man you saw peeping, and who was discovered and seized and conducted to blank uh, death, is an emblem of those who come to be initiated into our sacred mysteries through the motive of curiosity, and if so indiscreet as to divulge their obligations, we are bound to cause their blank and take vengeance on blah blah. So what the traitors of Freemasonry? Because remember, all the orders operate the same way. Uh, they all have blood oaths. They all swear allegiance to one crown or another. Uh, let's see. Yeah, so death, according to them, is an emblem of those who come to be initiated into the sacred mysteries through the motive of curiosity, and if so indiscreet as to divulge the obligations. Uh, well, it doesn't matter what ethnicity Captain Morgan was. I'm talking about the Orange Society is was in Ireland, England, and Australia, and the United States as well. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so it's talking about spear as a. Well, I thought this is interesting. So it's talking about a spear thrust into your left side, according to this Masonic oath. And that's interesting because he's talking about symbolic Jesus type penalty. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna skip through this. Hmm. So there's a lot of oath stuff here that's in this book. Oh, here it is. This is talking about the obligation of them voting. Well, there was some of the notes were about how the Masons were controlling government, but this one's about swearing to. Oh, yeah, this one's about the voting. They will vote for a companion Royal Arch Mason before any other of equal qualifications. That's very relevant. Because here it's they're saying the Royal Arch Mason uh, e- will basically cover up a crime or whatever. whether it be right or wrong, it says, uh, which is, So here's one of the Masonic oaths. Penalty of having my body blanked into two in the midst and divided in the north and south, my bowels burnt to ashes, in the center of the ashes scattered over the four winds. Keep in mind, this is a Masonic oath that is in the books. So you got to remember that these secret cults are, well, they're very tricky. Just imagine if you were to take one of these oaths to the Masonic Lodge. Uh, would you believe that the oath was just uh, metaphorical, or would you believe that it was more? Because according to these old writers, that when Captain Morgan died, it was the oaths weren't just metaphorical. Uh, yeah, so here they promise to swear to support the Constitution of the Grand Lodge, blah blah. The rules, blah blah. So they've got their own fucking government. Why is it a secret society? Because it's a society within a society, and that you're not allowed to be a member unless you go and knock on their door, and then when you are a member, you don't know anything about it. You may gain up in the business world, but you don't know what the real goals of it is. The real goal is the order. Uh, let's see, what is this? Which Masonic obligations? Blah blah. My own free will and accord in the presence of God. Blah blah. So that's. I mean, it's literally. I mean, I'm not. I've been in discussing these Masonic oaths for quite some time. Okay. Let's see. So, well, I figured I might have had a guest. Jonas said he wanted to come on, but I don't know. Let me just see if he messaged back. Okay. Uh, so this is from this is from the book Fulcanelli Mystery of the Cathedral, and you'll notice that it's talking about the word Aryan, the rising up out of the star from out of the sea. What is it talking about? The pearl of great price. When the Aryan, the star which rises out of the sea, or Ariani, is thus the Orient. So Aryan is Orient. And uh, permutation of vowels, blah, blah. So this whole Aryan thing, see, Iran, Aaron, the rising sun, just like the symbol of the communists. Uh, let's see. So some of this other stuff is about alchemical type stuff, which is not really talking about right now, but it's saying the crucible was the crucifix. Yeah, so the secret societies have always spoken in secret language, the green language. This green language is simply ancient slang. Uh, the descendants of the Argonauts, such as Jason the Argonauts, the Golden Fleece, same symbol as Prometheus, who manned the ship Argo, spoke the language Argotique, or langue verte, green language, or slang, while they were sailing towards the felicitous shores of Colchos to win the famous Golden Fleece. Uh, okay. Hmm. This is from I can't remember what this book is. Some kind of, it's a symbolic picture, obviously. Pelican. Okay. These are all symbolic pictures here. The amalgam of gold and mercury. Okay. Yeah. Let me just skip through this. That's only a Trinity picture. Okay. What book is this? So this is interesting. I think this is Masters of the Path. Is it the same book? I don't know if this is the same book here. Okay, so we'll just get into it, I guess. It's talking about Jonah. Uh, Tammuz called the son of the widow. Tradition that Jonah had actually been raised from the dead. The whole of his legend of peculiar interest. Uh, which is technically why I brought up the Matthew 19:12 about the eunuchs, because if it's connected to Astarte, then it's connected to eunuchs. What country are you from? Department and service. We don't celebrate May Day here. That's when they took America's gold. Let's see. So what is this about here? And what on the whole? Okay, so let's just read it, I guess. Whereas the devotional or affectionate type of people would make far more allowance for another man's point of view and would, on the whole, be more likely to judge favorable, and even if their judgment was wrong, as they might easily be swayed by their feelings, would err on the side of mercy. But these are deflections from strictly accurate judgment, and in ourselves it will be necessary in the course of time to balance these qualities perfectly, for the Superman is the perfectly balanced man. Blah blah. The equal. Remember, Albert Pike talks about the balance and the equilibrium. The last like 7 chapters of his book, going on and on about it. Uh, I noticed it's talking about India bullshit. No offense to those people. 7 planetary loci, certain cyclic changes periodically occur, which correspond perhaps to the in breathing and out breathing, or the beating of the heart down the physical plane. I'll skip that. Well, that's from a movie when the guy. Okay, well, I guess I'll explain this. And what for JJ's podcast, Operation GCD, we're watching this movie, and this lawyer. It was a Tom Cruise movie. I think it was called The Firm. And the lawyer, he laid out the whole. He saved Tom Cruise's life. So I screenshot it, put it up on JJ's podcast. But so he's like holding this letter up, and he's like, what did he say? He's like, "You've billed me wrong. Your company has billed me wrong, and the when the wrong bill was sent to the company, and when it was put in an envelope with a stamp on it, that was uh, fraud or something, and that and so Tom Cruise built a case against the uh, the law firm that he was working for, and he basically well, sent him upstate with fucking because he was able to. Well, no, he made a deal with the mafia in the movie. Well, I guess it's all relevant. He made a deal with the mafia in the movie, and that he said, that the law firm that they were working with was actually you know high level security risk because the law firm was doing such misbilling people, which was illegal, and that, well, I don't need to tell the whole movie. So remember the Grand Orient of France, how Orient and Aryan is uh, synonymous. The degree and order of Apex and Bahai. Sat Bahai. This is very relevant to the New Age religion. What's going on, notables? Very relevant to the New Age religion because the UN only supports one religion, Baha'ism. And that it's very funny because the UN is full of commies and a whole bunch of commies and one Nazi, Kurt Waldheim. So, and the Nazis were in on the Baha'ism and Muslim Baha'ism and the I don't know what the commies have to do with the Baha'ism, but I do know that uh, their thinking process is very occult and they don't even realize it. Uh, I mean, most commies all subscribe to the New Age religion, and that they think it's uh, they think they're doing it of their own free will and consent. But the fact of the matter is that uh, they've been duped, trickery, if you will. Let's see, conspiracy. Wait, wrong folder. Okay, so put an image on here to make my brain work faster. Okay, this one always is classy. Yeah, so it's like I'm at the round table by myself. uh, let's see. So, conspiracy. This whole UFO thing is definitely getting pretty wild. There's a sighting in Germany uh, today. Why the fuck does this do this? Okay. What's going on? Okay, so yeah, this UFO thing. See, I titled it. I used all the keywords in this title of this video because these people that are spewing the fanaticism are helping aid and abet unknowingly to do the great work of deception. The great work of deception upon the masses. That's why I showed that Albert Pike quote from page 792 about how the perfection of the self is a deception, and that the true nature of the work is not what they think it is. Let's see. Let's see. I'm looking for where was that in this Eagle's Claw. So I think this is it right here. Okay. There we go. So this eagle's claw thing is relevant because it only shows up in one book. It's synonymous with the lion's grip, and so the lion's grip side of the conspiracy uh, seemed to be in the utmost open, but yet the eagle's claw handshake in the conspiracy of these secret societies is unknown. Uh, and it's obviously totally identical. So what does this lion and eagle have to do with each other? Uh, in the mystery schools, there's a lion and an eagle. Well, no, I don't know if that's a lion. That might be a no. It's a griffin. There's the eagle, two-headed eagle, just like Horus and Set. Wait, I don't know if I should be going left or right. Uh, the eagle's claw. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, the atonement of Pan and Orion. Okay, let's see. So here's this is from a book called Who is Haram Abiff, and it's talking about the Queen of Sheba being Astarte, literally represents Astarte. Her survival, the peculiar position she occupies in craft masonry in connection with the promotion of Adoniram and the vacant office of Haram Abiff confirms this view. That many of the more objectionable features of the Great Mother are no longer in evidence is what we should expect, considering the old rite has been thoroughly purged of its early barbaric features. Perhaps the craft G or the R sign, the origin of which in the Scotch rite ritual is associated with this queen, Astarte. Originally, the manner in which her worshippers offered to her their prayers and adoration. Uh, so I need to smoke a different joint here. This joint's not strong enough. Probably not gonna do a very long show tonight. I gotta sort some. Don't do some. Well, anyways, I gotta do some research here. But like, it must be admitted that Solomon does not appear in a very favorable light in the story. Blah blah. Temple slain lest they should be subsequently build another in honor of the pagan god. Similar stories are related to their great buildings, even as near home as Ireland. Although in these it is usually stated the prince who paid for the building had the architect slain to prevent him from building as fine an edifice for anyone else. Keep in mind symbology. The above legend concerns Queen of Sheba. All indicates that she represents Astarte. Okay, I'm going backwards on this one. 27. Okay, greetings, worms. Wait. Okay, so anyways, Hiram Biff afterwards talked with Cain and others of his ancestors, learned that they were descendants of the genie of fire, and ultimately returned to the upper air, bearing with him the gift of the hammer of Tubal Cain. Blah blah. Hiram immediately used the hammer on the brazen sea, which next morning was whole and perfect. Keep in mind that Hiram is also a symbol of Mercury, which that's complicated, but I'm not going to get into that. Okay, well, maybe I should skip ahead here. This Masonic lore it probably bores people to death because they don't understand it. Uh, okay, well, so this is interesting because it's talking about the head of John the Baptist, I think. the head of John the Baptist. In the Mobinigian, the sword and the severed head are connected with the spear which drops the blood. In the adventure of Peredur, and there is no hint there that either head, sword, or spear are connected with St. John. But that's what they tell people. We are told, indeed, that they are associated with the murder relation of Peredur of the witches of Gloucester. It should, however, be added that most scholars agree the bleeding spear, at any rate, is phallic. I need not again remind my readers that St. John took over a whole host of symbols and customs belonging to Adonai. Uh, so, I mean, this book is very interesting. Who's the real Hiram Biff? That's the name of the book. Blah, blah. Cannibalistic. Blah, blah. John was beheaded. Arrived at the castle. It's talking about the. No, I'm gonna skip ahead because this is backwards. So, let's see. The chalice attributes to magic. Blah blah. The Grail restored the dead. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna skip ahead here. 12:20. Okay, skip ahead. Okay, so it's going into the Grail lore with the medieval knights of King Arthur. I'm gonna skip this stuff. What does it say? Tavis Ducton. Do you know anything about the bald conehead Sean Atwood Prattwood, the Freemasons' errand boy? Well, it's funny you say conehead because cone in German is Klugel or some shit, which is KKK word. That's a bad joke. What yeah, I'm not familiar with the Sean Atwood. A lot of these people are just nothing burgers. They're putting them all out there. They want you to just keep your eye on all this bullshit. And that's probably, you probably want to do the opposite. Pay no attention to the man behind the smoke, or the man behind the curtain, the Wizard of Oz. uh, okay, so let me get into this here. I'm gonna skip ahead here. So yeah, this is interesting. I can't remember which book this was from, but he's talking about the Bohemian Club was, again, as an Americanized ripped-off of Schlafaya, which there was two different groups going by that name, but there might have been something more at work, as Prague was also home to an occult secret order called the Sath Baha'i, or Asiatic Brotherhood, or Oriental Aryan. Uh, okay, this is random notes here. Let's skip ahead. Okay. This is one of the writers thought Schindler was Aleister Crowley. I don't actually think that's the case, but it's definitely. Well, that one looks like, is that Freud or no? I can't tell. But the one on the right is Crowley, or yeah, Crowley. The one on the left is Schindler. It is quite a resemblance. I mean, but it could just be. Well, the ear doesn't match up. They could be related. I mean, that's possible. I would say they could be related. But you never know, because Crowley was master of disguise. Here's Crowley dressing up like, I think, what is it, Winston, or no, He's dressing up like somebody in the left there, but it's like when people get old, their noses get bigger and their ears get bigger also. So, I mean, I don't really believe that it's the same person. It is very interesting though. But those are some old facial recognition type. Let's see here. So, what is this? This is about the Skull and Bones, Hussards de la Mort, 1818, long before the Nazis, and the Hussards de la Mort means the knights of the cavalry or knights of the dead. De la Morte is dead, but their symbol was the skull and bones. Hussards de la Mort. Uh, this is from Helena Petrovna Blavatsky. Her sister wrote a letter denying that that Blavatsky was part of the Hussards de la Mort, but it's interesting that there were allegations of Blavatsky being in the Hussards de la Mort that nobody talks about. It's like, well, why were people alleging that Blavatsky was in the Hussards de la Mort or the Skull and Bones? Uh, you know, 'cause what if she was? That would make a lot of sense with this Aryan race bullshit. 'Cause remember, Blavatsky spewed the Aryan race bullshit. Yeah, I wouldn't trust a lot of mainstream people. Blavatsky. What can I say about Blavatsky? Blavatsky. What can I say about Blavatsky that I haven't said about your mother? No, I'm just joking. Uh, yeah, so the Hussards de la Mort. Uh, what is this? This is that book by Hutchinson right there. Some nice ink prints, or woodcuts. Palma Gavari. Uh, yeah, Alex Jones is definitely alive. He's just his show is got taken down. Okay, so let me skip through this here. Well, so I thought this was interesting. Look what it says right there. Aryan. Very similar to spelling to Aryan. And that the other book, I'm pretty sure, used that same word as well. The Fulcanelli book. Pretty sure there's a Hutchinson book. The woodcuts were very relevant to the alchemists. Here's a unknown. What was it? Unknown, but it was a little known coat of arms, which I was tracking through. Notice the Jupiter symbol, quasi Jupiter symbol with the quasi compass and square, but they're not really compasses. It's two compasses. Or, yeah, because it's a 45-degree angle, not a 90-degree angle. Two compasses. There it is again. Notice the cornucopia symbol on the shield. The cornucopia symbol is the horn of plenty, or the symbol of Zeus. The horn of plenty. Notice the initiate composing himself the same way as Horus, with the hand over the mouth to conceal the secret. Notice the quasi the some sort of unknown language on the side. Uh, yeah. So this well, here's an old knot. So this is very similar to the Shriners. You see this the scimitar. It's got a quasi swastika in it. Very similar to like a mix of two swastikas, one going left, one going right, mixed together, and then made into the more of a Celtic knot slash and almost very similar to the processed church symbol. So here's talking about the Queen of Heaven in Revelations, but got the it's got the Jupiter symbol but with an N instead of the two things, and then here's the cornucopia over here. Uh, but yeah, so the hammer, the great fire spirit, Petrie's later books. Look at the two goats. I thought that was interesting. The two goats, the women with the breasts and the cornucopias, and then out of the cornucopias, two knights. It appears. Very interesting. Yeah, like the gods like blowing on the fire, and I'm gonna skip through these. Well, this one's relevant. The prints on the lion. These are all alchemical drawings. Yeah, I'm gonna skip through these. Hermes Trismegistus. What's the head of the lion? The pillar. The great alchemist receiving the lion's paw. The Masonic handshake. All very relevant. Okay. Well, these are irrelevant. So this is interesting because it's talking about Nimrod and the God Man, Thean Thorpe. Skip through this. What do we got here? So this Know Nothings party is connected with the Orange Society of what I was discussing earlier. Uh, the Know Nothings in the Orange Society. That's quite a few, quite a large. Yeah. So here's Orangism. Yeah, I went over that last night. The Know Nothings, Illuminati, Carbonari. They're just comparing them. So here's the different book. The Egyptian Isis had in her mysteries so dread and sacred that no common foot could enter their penetralia. The priesthood of Isis, remember, which is the Illuminati. Because remember that the Queen of Sheba is Astarte, and Astarte is Isis. Priests of Isis were clearly the original Know Nothings. Their power grew altogether out of the mystery which surrounded them. Behind the throne and superior to it by force of knowledge and combination, they govern ignorance by its fears and power by its superstitions. The idea of a mysterious combination of plans matured in the darkness and carried out in the silence which imitates fate, and awes by the imitation into the blind obedience of a system of oaths and terrors, essentially a system of priestcraft. So you see, the statement's all very relative to the title. people that are going around this force of knowledge and combination, governed ignorance by its fears and power by its superstitions. Sounds just like the people you see on the Candace Owens and the David Ikes of the world. That system, priestcraft up to a very late period, had the government of the world of fools all to itself, perfected by the gloomy imagination, executed by the ferocious zeal of Loyola, culminated during the last century in Italy, Spain, and Portugal. The strain, however, was too severe even for the patience and faith of fools, and the reaction found its natural development in the excesses of the revolutionary spirit of 1798 and the national atheism of France. It is curious, however, to observe that the revulsion of was prepared by the adoption of the same means relied upon the priestcraft for the maintenance of its own power. It's very relevant. Just remember that the what I was saying earlier about the modern coat of arms for France, equality, fraternity, and wait, equality, something, and equality, fraternity, and what was the third one? Oh no, sorry, liberty, equality, and fraternity, which didn't mean what you thought it meant, but according to the one book, it meant liberty to do evil, equality to, or how does it go? And then brotherhood to, like, such as Cain and Abel, where Cain slew Abel. So they're talking about some dark shit, which I showed earlier. Uh, the Illuminati pushed their triumph to the very foot of the throne. Frederick the Great of Prussia and Louis Egalité were members of the sect. They were, however, admitted only into the inferior grades and flattered with the idea of that they knew everything, when in fact they were simply royal know nothings. A crowd of great people, nobles, and church dignitaries were similarly bamboozled, and the security of the order assured. Fancying that they had seen the very heart of the mystery, they permitted the Illuminati to go on unchecked, when in fact they had but touched the tips of the terrible fingers of the hand destined to clutch their throats in the death grip of revolution. Uh, oh, 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 oh. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, well, it's not. Well, it wasn't him that made up that nickname. Uh, okay, so wait, I already read that one. Know nothingism in America is a clumsy copy of the Illuminati. He says copy, but I say extension. Aping its mysticism without its motive. It has created, instead of a daring enthusiasm of burning souls of men of genius crushed by the ignorant power of a debauched aristocracy. Remember, it's all about world British rule, world British imperialism. All this communism and socialism and democracy. It's all about world British imperialism. Treacherous band of mean and malicious aspirants after two penny offices, a crowd of vicious seekers after excitements, and worshippers of the loaves and fishes. Whoa, excuse me. So here you'll see the where to go. Illuminati's connection with the Phi Beta Kappa. Oh, blah, blah, it's entirely possible. It is possible that the society's proclaimed belief that, quote, love of wisdom is the guiding power of life, end quote, is a front for the Illuminati, the Jacobins, the Know Nothings, or the Elders of Sion. After all, the letters Phi Beta Kappa are Greek, and Greeks are foreigners, aren't they? And foreigners aren't aliens, and foreigners are aliens, and aliens are suspects of are agitators, and agitators are reds, and reds are communists. That's a nice way to put it. For that matter, how can I feel whether some of these desperate members of the League for Peace and Democracy are not also members of Phi Beta Kappa? They might be wheels within wheels, and the red star of Moscow dangling in masquerade on the unsuspecting abdomen all these years. Uh, Very interesting. It's all circles within circles. It's all very complex. Masonic bodies. Uh, Illuminati. Clandestine. Let's see. So this is interesting. The Society of the Illuminati. A seceding Mormon religious secret society for men, with which was associated with another organization, the Covenant, a secret society for Mormon men and women, which existed in Michigan between 1850 and 1856. So they're saying here that the Illuminati is Mormonism. Let's see. King of the Mormons. Oh, you gotta remember. Cagliostro. There's some kind of weird fraternity imagery. I'm not sure what's going on in there. Some kind of chains or something. Uh, Theta Nu Epsilon. Notice it's very similar to the skull and bones, except the crossbones are replaced by keys. Notice the Alpha Delta Phi, very similar to the Shriners. Uh, except the star is upside down, and the star is upside down. Let's see. So more about the Chi Beta Phi Beta Kappa. Uh, Pilgrim. Okay, so Heckathorn discusses this in the secret societies. So all these secret societies got the same shit in mind, which is the fucking the replacing of all the known religions with their religion, and quote unquote, where is it at? Freeing. Here's the satire, a portrait of Frater DDS, one of the teachers of Therion, represents the soul of the new Eon, whose word is do as art thou will. Do what thou wilt. For the satire is the true nature of every man and every woman, blah blah. Every man is a star, blah blah blah. Here it is. The music, sound, and motion caused by the release of the children of the new Eon from the curse, the dogma of the original sin, other priestly bogies. So Crowley's openly saying that the dawn of the new Eon is the getting rid of all the religions and creating worldwide atheism. OTO, Ordo Templi Orientis, or the Order of Oriental Templars. Remember what Fulcanelli said about Oriental? The word also means Aryan. I guess a bunch of random shit. No. Okay, so this one is relevant here because the OTO members are trying to say that let's see, blah blah. Roos, with Bracad support, advocated the adoption of the religion of Crowley's Gnostic Mass as the official religion for all members of the World Federation of Universal Freemasonry in possession of the 18th degree of the Scottish Rite. So they're saying that the 18th degree of the Scottish Rite is relative to Crowley's Gnostic Mass. If at least in the point of view of Crowley and his followers, since it's Rus, uh, it was a failure, blah, blah. 1921, Rus issued 10-degree charters to Charles Stanford Jones and Harry Tranker to serve as Grand Masters of the U.S. and Germany. So the OTO is run in Germany. Their Illuminism that Roos issued another Gage of Amity document, this time to H. Spencer Lewis, founder of the American Order of the Rose Cross, San Jose, blah, blah, blah. So this Illuminism, these people are all following, remember the Jacobite bugbear of the divine right of the kings of Stuart line is all a ruse of the Illuminati. It must not be expected, says Godfrey Higgins in the Apocalypsis, Volume 1, page 816, that the grand secret, the knowledge of the highest and last secret of the initiated of the Illuminati, will be found clearly described in any work written by one of the initiated. If my reader be, as I hope he is, an honorable, upright, and benevolent man, and I wish to know the truth by working himself up to the royal arch, he then will know it. More I add here, the uninitiated have no business to know. To the initiated, I need not tell it. Page 719 of the same work, this learned and astute author says that, quote, Masons were the builders of Solomon's temple, that their art came from India. See, that's because they want it to come from India, because there's the Tibetan bullshit artists that are running the Illuminists, possibly. Speaking of the initiation of Moses by Egyptian priests, Schiller says these ceremonies were connected with the mysterious images and hieroglyphs and the hidden truths so carefully concealed under them, used at their rites, were all comprised under the name mysteries such as had been used in the temples of Isis and Serapis, which were the models of the mysteries of Eleusis and Samothrace, and were more and in more modern times gave rise to the order of Freemasonry. I doubt not, continues Higgins, who was a 32nd degree Mason, that what Mr. Schiller says is true with one exception. The mysteries were not the origin of Masonry, they were Masonry itself. For Masonry was part of them, and every part except that which my Masonic engagements prevent, I will explain. The Masons were the first priests or branched from them, and as they were the persons employed to provide everything required for honoring the gods, the building of the temples naturally fell into their hands, and thus priests and Masons were identified. This was the first practical attempt at masonry. Thus, the Masons were order of priests, that is, of initiated. So he's saying that the Masons didn't just build regular buildings. Why is my camera froze? The Masons didn't just build regular buildings, they only built temples. They only built temples. Wow, these are irrelevant. It's Area 51. Antarctica. So back to this. This part of the Hussards de la Mort or Skull and Bones stuff, and that this is the same colors, red, white, and black, with except it has two swords instead of the bones. This is a Russian regiment. And then here, damn, I forgot what this is from, but pretty sure this is French. Notice the black and white and red, Skull and Bones. Black and white and red, the colors of the Nazis. This is because this is relevant to this Hussards de la Mort is relevant to where the Skull and Bones came from before World War One, with the Totenkopf of Germany. Uh, here's some Italy Skull and Bones. Hussards de la Mort, Chile, France. Let's see. So you can understand that Baha'ism. Remember, I was talking about Baha'ism earlier. See the three interlaced triangles. One, two, three, and then you see the three interlaced triangles. One, two, three of the Baha'i. This is relative because this is the Illuminati religion. Both of these are the Illuminati religion. In the words of Albert Pike, doubt it not. Is it more Theta, Phi, Beta, Kappa? Okay, so well, it's pretty much tells itself. Along with this, like, oh, they got a base in what is that, California? Looks like a swastika, and I'm pretty sure it's right, pretty close to the UN in San Francisco. Let's see here. I'm gonna skip ahead here. Kind of pseudo occult shit. Okay. Hypnosis, Schiller's house, Schiller's house in Chile, demon shit. Let's skip ahead here. Okay, well, Nazi shit. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, so these notes. I got too many notes here. What is this? Columbus. Okay. Well, I just see Cecil Rhodes quote. Yeah. Okay, so this is no, this is about this is about the flag that was planted by Columbus. Never mind, but that it does match the Gorbachev flag. I'm not gonna get into that. Let's continue. Oh, okay. Well, let's skip out here. So this is some of the occult stuff right here. Okay, so talking about the Cagliostro. This is talking about the lodges of adoption, the Illuminati lodges. The Grand Mistress announced that this was the genius of truth, the immortal, the divine Cagliostro, issued without procreation from the bosom of Abraham, blah blah, depository, blah blah. He was there to initiate them into secrets of which they had been fraudulently deprived. Grand Copt thereupon commanded them to dispense the profanity of clothing, for if they would receive truth, they must be as naked as itself. The sovereign priestess, setting the example, unbound her girdle, blah blah. So it's talking about these ladies getting nude in the occult order, in Cagliostro's order, and well, this is totally different subject here, but skip ahead. Okay, this is from Lost in Light by Elvin Boyd Kuhn. Let's see here. Okay, so this is relevant because it's talking about this knowledge of good and evil, blah blah, and that while the beast was unmoral, the god was morally capable but innocent. He had to learn grace by contacting guilt. So I think that this was what why does my camera keep freezing? This was what the OTO were doing. These Illuminatis, that they're learning grace by contacting guilt. And keep in mind, this is also what the occultists believe. The Illuminati believes that God turns into a beast and has to contact guilt to uh, remember his godhood, that type of thing, which is very bizarre. Yeah, so this one's relative because he's quoting Paul, saying that Paul states, when we were children in evolution, we were in bondage to them by nature, but them that by nature are no gods. We were in slavery to the elements of the earth and the air, as he distinctly says. Ow, my neck hurts. Uh, so this lodge of adoption is interesting. It's a female Freemasonry connected with Cagliostro and some kind of sex stuff. Remember that they talked about the occultists talk about contacting guilt. Uh, the assemblies were not exactly secret, but they had little in common with Freemasonry, excepting being held in regular lodge and by the performance of acts of charity, esteem, and affection. So let me bring up the what I think is going on. Let me just bring it up here. Actually, I should have it in my I should be able. Let's see. One moment. There's conspiracy. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, it might be quicker if I just bring it up on my YouTube. Where is it at? this is relative to the trying to lose the train of thought here. Hidden. Where is it? I thought I just seen it. Damn it! It's probably just gonna be quicker to bring it up on YouTube. Okay, so this is relative to the female Masons. Okay, where is it at? All right, sorry for the delay. Okay, here it is. Okay, so let me just put this on the screen. One moment here. Stop screen. Wait. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Okay. Share screen. Okay. So think about, before I play this video, think about what it's talking about. Those lodges of adoption, Cagliostro, female Masons who are, quote, where's that quote at? Who are, quote, they give performance of acts of charity, esteem, and affection. Okay, so think about that quote, and then where's it at? And then watch this. This is a hidden camera from inside of a Masonic lodge. It's showing a woman dance erotically. It's showing the high leaders of the Brotherhood watch this erotic performance. What is happening in this video? This is what what is this stripper doing in the lodge? This is what you got to understand, that they're doing weird shit. I'm telling you, they're doing weird shit, and that the nobody was really sure what the fuck they're doing, and that fucking how long is this video? Okay, it's got like another 20 seconds. Nobody's really sure what the fuck they're doing. Did they is this lady some kind of prostitute? Is this some kind of what is happening in this video? This is because that's in a Masonic lodge, no doubt about it. Okay, it's in a Masonic lodge, and so this back to the quotes, and then so think about the quote again, right here. Performance of acts of charity, esteem, and affection. So what kind of charity are they giving? Spreading their pussy? What the fuck? You see what I'm saying? What the fuck are they doing? Everybody's seen that. Well, it wasn't really a ritual, but what the fuck are they doing? Was it a hooker? Was she gonna sleep with all of them? Where, who knows what the fuck was going on? And that these, don't forget Cagliostro. Well, so let's see. Link. Well, it's on my channel. I uploaded it. Is that Isaac? Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Link. I would definitely. We can continue our psychedelic conversation. Let me just. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. Welcome. Okay. I was worried I wouldn't have a guest the whole night. I came here to smoke weed and hang out. Well, also to you know,
Howdy, bro.
hey, how's it going? Let me
Okay,
let me
I'm
grab a
doing
cigarette
good.
real quick. I'm just
Huh?
gonna stand up and grab my cigarette real quick. I'll be
Oh,
back
God,
in like
there. I'll wait.
2 seconds.
You're good. You're good. You're good. What's up, everybody in chat? What's up, everybody? Fucking lit tonight. You guys about to get a good story, dude. Fuck yeah.
Okay, sorry.
All right, so you want to hear my story?
Yeah.
I met up with my friends who are super loyal and cool and have their shit together. I haven't hung out with them in like 6 months, right?
Yeah.
And then they pull out this little white bag, right? This little white bag. And now my jaw's moving and shit. Nah, yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
funny.
That's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now.
No, well, I got a cigarette to smoke with you.
Yeah. And then I picked up like 10 grams of shrooms too.
Oh yeah, yeah. I try to avoid that stuff. Well, I mean, I don't try. I do avoid it. Nah, I definitely avoid it. Well, I mean, I would
I
sip.
gotta make a quick call. My friend's calling me. I don't know why. Let me just 1 second.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I was needing to take a break from the research. 2 hours straight of reading it's pretty old. So we're gonna hang out, smoke down, and well, roll a cigarette. I'm trying to like roll it super loose so it actually smokes. Fucking something about this tobacco. It's like it's different than when you just buy a bag of tobacco. Because I always re-roll the cigarettes because the fucking the paper has chlorine in it. I'm not trying to smoke no chlorine in my cigarette. Let's see. Okay, so what was damn, I'm pretty stoned. I'm definitely super stoned. That last joint really got me. I mean, I've got some more book quotes, but I don't think I'm gonna read into them quite yet. Well, I guess I could bust some out here for a second. Okay, so this one is I thought this was interesting because it's talking about alchemy, the philosopher's fire, the statements of mathematical formula appear excuse me must always appear gibberish to the uninitiated into the higher sciences of numbers. Excuse me. Oh, I should have drank some of that apple cider. I got fucking. Okay, so yeah, I thought this was interesting. The Green Lion, because the one writer was saying that the Green Lion was the symbol of Jonah, and so here it's talking about Jonah, the Green Lion's bed. The sun and moon are born. They are married to beget a king. The king feeds on the lion's blood, which is the king's father and mother, who are at the same time his brother and sister. Because this goes along with the occult. Well, that's hard to explain. Okay, so well, so this is back to these lodges of adoption. The female possible prostitution lodges, which I showed the video of the lady dancing, which may pertain to this. Yeah, so the lodges of adoption. Where is it at? Wish to form lodges. Oh, you're back. Okay. Oh shit! Looks like we got JJ in the audience too. Yeah.
MD amazing. No, I'm talking about pure white girl.
Oh
Fish
yeah.
skate.
What?
Someone
Yeah.
in chat was saying MD man.
Oh yeah. So how's it going? What are you up to besides that?
um,
Where's my
Nothing. But
lighter?
I want to share one little thing about it. So I took like 0.88 grams of shrooms like 2 hours before I did it, and I will say, I reached like a clairvoyance, dude. And I was driving down the street, and it all fucking made sense, dude. And everything, and I could get my life back together, like if I had Adderall type shit. It was weird. It was weird. But yeah.
Well, try not
And
to
then
get
my friend was
addicted to
gonna
that
give me,
stuff.
my friend was gonna give me 3 Adderall, and he forgot, but he was supposed to for the
Yeah,
drive.
you should probably
Forgot to
stay
ask him.
away from that type of stuff.
Huh?
You should probably stay away from that type of stuff.
No, I know. I've done Adderall like 6 times in my life, and I usually freestyle on it.
Well, I mean, like the whole range of things that you know that make you go fast. Yeah, I'd stay away from all that.
Oh
stuff.
yeah, I know about that. This is like a
Yeah.
very rare occasion. The last time I did this was a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay.
Very, very rare occasion. And I haven't hung out with these guys in like 6 months, and they're loyal and they work hard for their stuff and they keep it together somehow. I don't think I could do it. So I just hang out with them once in a while, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was like everyone's chill and nice, and they work out and they stay healthy, and I'm not. And they're trying to convince me to like, get your shit together and all that shit. It's kind of nice. Because like I don't know, they all work, they all do their shit. I don't do it. So. And they were like,
Oh, yeah.
I ended up going to this party, and they had me drive around town like 5 times, and they handed me $5 every time. Here's $5 for gas. Can you do this for us? And then I'd do it. Here's $5 for gas. And I kept doing it all night long, and I ended up getting a bag of fucking mushrooms right here with the money.
Well, just
so tight.
I'd be
Everything
careful
worked
doing
out.
that.
Everything worked out.
You don't want to be a drug mule.
No, that's not what was happening. No. Not quite. I just went to pick up beer once, $5. I went to pick up 2 bottles of champagne, $5. I went to take my friend home, $5. They kept handing me $5 to do shit.
Oh yeah.
So because gas is expensive right now, and that's about how much it costs to do it.
Oh yeah, you're in California. It's probably costs a fucking fortune to drive. Anyway.
$5.39 right now, I think.
Oh, well, that's not too much more.
Minimum $5.39 a gallon minimum. That's fucked up.
Oh, minimum. So it's like low quality fuel.
Yeah, $5.39.
Or is that regular?
That's unleaded. Or no, leaded. Or 87. Whatever 87 is. Whatever.
Okay. Yeah, that's regular.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, the cigarette. I shouldn't have grabbed a cigarette.
No, dude, they make you nauseous, dude. You don't want to smoke. I don't smoke nicotine unless I have weed with it. I only smoke weed and nicotine together. I don't smoke nicotine by itself usually. Unless I'm like dead broke and have nothing to do, I'll smoke tobacco. But I mix it with weed.
Oh yeah.
Because that nicotine high is not even that good. It's like addictive, but that's it. And then there's the study, right?
Spirit.
Yeah, there's a study that shows that nicotine is a neurotropic agent. It makes you think like for 5 minutes really high. It actually is. It's good to think, but the problem is it's bad for your lungs if you smoke it. And then the problem is it's addictive if you take the pouches. So then it's like a false enlightenment, but I love it. I fucking wake up and smoke a bowl. The first thing I do when I wake up is smoke a bowl of tobacco out of my bong.
That's hardcore.
Yeah. But then after that, I mix it with weed. I take one rip. I think
you told me that last time.
Yeah, I know. I tell a lot of this a lot. I repeat myself a lot. Sorry.
It's
but
cool.
dude, I'm lit right now. So I'm going fast.
Well, you should definitely stay away from that stuff in the future.
I know. It's a rare occasion, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a birthday present. And it's May 1st. Kind of nice day. Dude, so May 1st, it must be a payday or something. There was 5 estate sales in my city. We're driving around this morning. 5 estate sales, like
Huh.
10 garage sales. I'm like, and people are lined up like 40 cars to go to this estate sale, like lined up to get the first pick at like 8 in the
Oh,
morning.
was it like a movie star or something?
I don't know. They were, for some reason, they must collaborate. There was 5 estate sales today when I was driving around town. There might have been more, but
Bunch of
I
vultures.
saw a bunch. Yeah,
uh,
it's not a big town.
and one of the, I don't remember which tribe it was, but when somebody passed away, they would just give away all their stuff.
Yeah,
To all their friends and stuff.
yeah. No, these people were probably like selling like rare stuff for like 10% of the cost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And well, I'm still pissed off that my mom gave away this Korean, some kind of like police baton that my grandpa had. She wouldn't let me have it. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what are you gonna do with it?
Turns out it's rare.
She just gave it to somebody that didn't even know my grandpa. And it was like,
okay,
what the
so
fuck?
that's a trippy story. I have this guy named his name is Ion. He's my uncle. And his last name is Boggs, Boggs, like the $50 bill or something. He's related to the $50 bill Grant or something like that. Boggs.
Oh, okay. My friend's
Boggs.
related to Grant too.
Yeah, so it got weird. And then he has old World War II Nazi uniforms, and he was a pilot that he somehow got from Germany and took back home, and they're in my fucking aunt's closet right now. And then there's newspapers of like the bombing, and he was of the on Japan.
Germany?
No, on Japan. And
Japan.
Yeah,
that's
so then
a lot of money.
It gets weirder. My uncle was in the fleet that protected the bomb as they dropped it. He was guarding the plane. He was guarding the plane, bro.
That's hardcore.
For like 3 or 4 generations, my family's been in the Air Force, and I just didn't do it. Yeah.
Yeah. I still thought about maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to dedicate myself to like a higher power when I don't even know what my purpose is. So.
Yeah, I'm just going to do research.
I want to find my purpose and then maybe think about something like that,
But I think the an all organic burger joint with alcohol that tastes like weed.
Oh, we already talked about this. You're right.
I think
that's all the ideas. Yeah.
Because who cares about everything?
Did I end up showing you the video?
No, but I was looking.
Dude, wait, no, watch this shit, dude. It's like 15 seconds long. Let me share it in the back. 1 second.
Wait, you should be able to upload it to the thing.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
they shut down Sora yesterday. It was on Sora. They shut it down. The AI. I made an AI picture of me selling terpene seltzer. So seltzer water flavored with terpenes, so you could weed taste.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Yeah. So that was my idea. I think I might have downloaded it. Let me see. I might have downloaded it.
Yeah, if we can get some financiers for this Cthulhu movie, we got Corey Feldman on board in writing. I don't know if that's a real thing or anything, but
never mind. Yeah, no. Dude, I have a lot of ideas. I like. There's one that has to do with the pyramid in the middle of that screen. That's a hologram. If you put a glass pyramid on top of an LED screen, it projects into a 3-dimensional hologram. And I want to make a sound system that does that. And bounces to the music, moves to the music. You can customize it, download an app, play with it. It's a big old thing. Yeah. So you could glass reflects in a hologram. Yeah.
Yeah, you could put the put the Mandelbrot set or something on the what is that called, the Winamp, that program Winamp, run the Winamp, and then because the Winamp will make the pictures bounce the music, and then you can
okay, so I want to make my own what do they call that?
It'd be like a Winamp
Winamp. I want to make my own Winamp. Yeah. So basically whatever Winamp is what I'm talking about. Inside of the pyramid in a sound system that looks like an obelisk, right?
And that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. And I think it could be like a multi-million-dollar idea, like $100 million idea. Yeah.
Well, it'd be cool for a bar or something.
Yeah, a bar, or streamers could have it in the background. Like it could be all over streaming. It could go viral like that. Like
well, you should make a, what is that called? make a prototype, and then you should go on Shark Tank.
Yeah, no, I need a prototype. It would only cost like $1,200 probably to make a prototype of that.
Oh yeah.
But I've looked up numbers online that say, "Hey, call if you have an invention idea." I just never had the balls to call the number.
Yeah, you could like have a small computer underneath it with like a
Yeah,
single
I'm thinking
screen
like
or something.
something like they sell little computer chips that are like a whole computer, but they're like 15 cents. Yeah, but they're like basic computers for 15 cents. Yeah, and you could program that whole chip to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just something simple, hologram, like get to the future. We're taking steps to get there. This kind of looks like it. I think it would do good in the entertainment industry, whether it be a giant pyramid on top of the UFC stadium showing the picture or something, like so they can see it in the crowd or something like that.
I thought about ways of converting gas engines into electric.
Yeah, magnetism.
Yeah, just for like so people could drive old cars that are still, and not have to replace the whole engine, but just replace the. You'd still have to change the oil, but like
some sort of special alternator or what?
You'd have to have electromagnetic pistons, and then where the valves and stuff were, you'd replace that with an electromagnet. Then you have to drill a hole through each piston and through the whole block, and then you have to have a ceramic straw going through it.
Okay.
And then you would have to have the piston wouldn't need the ceramic thing, but it would. Then you'd have to have a some kind of metal in the center, probably like titanium.
Yeah.
And then you would have to have it so when the piston gets to a certain point, the electricity flows to it, and then
they would charge it.
Yeah, it puts charge to an electromagnetic pulse on the piston, which would then propel at the same time against the other magnet.
It would be at the exact same time that it's bouncing off. Yeah.
Yeah. The idea is simple. It's just I don't know if it would.
Yeah, so I actually had an idea like this on for a bike. So I wanted to do pistons running in like an oscillation like this, like a bunch of pistons. Like imagine going and they start doing that. So they'd be going up and down as you're biking, like pedaling. It'd be going up and down. So you're pedaling it, it's going and it's doing this. I typed in the Grok, got a whole format, and it was like, well, that's a good idea, but you know what would work better is if you put it into a sphere. Like the center of that screen. So my invention with the pyramid plus the other one I'm talking about, weird. Right? So look, they said put it in a sphere and overlap different magnetic spheres and spin them, and it'd be better proficiency, whatever the word is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you're saying is possible to do with spheres. Yes, I topped it on Grok like a year ago.
What's weird if the military really has got UFOs that they've got some kind of. Well, some of the theories is that it's vacuum tubes that are propulsing, that are making electrons fly through it at immense speeds, and then it creates centrifugal lift.
In the right-hand rule.
Yeah,
it would have to go the way it would have to go like counterclockwise to go up, probably.
Well, like.
That's my guess.
It's interesting because it's like you'd have to make an artificial tether to gravity to make it.
Or you have a computer system that knows the electromagnetic. You have a computer system that can read the exact electromagnetic layout and go based on that to have propulsion against the Earth's magnetic force.
Yeah.
To always adapt to it. If you had a computer system that could always read it around you and then propel off of it, that could be possible.
Yeah.
Like you're reading like sonar, and then the computer knows you go left, and that there's a little bit of dip in the magnetic field right there. I'm gonna have to add more propulsion, like that.
Yeah, because gravity is not a constant on Earth.
No, not with the mountains. No, it's not. There's gonna be tiny, minute changes in the quantum field. If you have a big mountain, you go to the top. And I bet you if you go to the bottom, there's a different magnetic charge. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to like turn it way up or something.
Magnetically. Maybe not gravitationally, but magnetically for sure. because they used to harness energy from the atmosphere using atmospheric pressure with balls of mercury that span in a counterclockwise,
Huh.
something like that. So,
There's
yeah.
what's weird is some of the crafts that were supposedly found had some kind of it was some kind of alloy of the bismuth
Yeah.
a bismuth metal, which doesn't make sense because bismuth melts at an extremely low temperature. Uh,
Well, that would be ideal. I
hmm.
think that would be ideal to create centerfold fusion or centrifugal uh, energy, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, centrifugal. I mean,
Yeah, but I mean, if something's spinning and
well, I
it's
mean,
electromagnetic, it might have different properties, right? But I think there's
well,
still centrifugal going on.
they could have been. I think they were using the bismuth alloy to use it as like a shield for the radiation. Uh,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah, I
and
don't know
that
because that would be part of it if you're leaving the belt, whatever.
well, plus if the electron theory is correct, then the vacuum tubes that would be uh have spinning electrons in them would need to be just bombarded with microwave radiation. Uh, that's what they say the orange glow is. Microwave radiation, kind of like if you put a fork in the microwave.
Yeah.
Oh, it's interesting.
I'll get a few more thoughts in. I'll smoke a bowl, but I'm trying to grasp what you're saying a little more.
Yeah, that's what. I mean, some of those different colors of the supposed UFOs could be different forms of radiation or something like. And that because all the people that claim they see the UFOs, they often have burns. They'll touch the metal of their car and get burnt from it, or
Okay.
they'll have specific burns. Like this one
Yeah.
guy had all these
Okay.
burns on his belly.
So you ever seen a moth fly against the wind or a butterfly and wonder how the fuck it's doing it? You ever seen a moth, like a butterfly, fly in like 15-mile-an-hour wind and not be affected by it and go up towards it?
Hmm.
I
I don't
think
think I
there's
have.
something to do with that. There has to be a frequency and a field around it or some shit, bro. I'm serious. Because the way they can fly bees and shit against the wind, or the way moths can fly in the wind, doesn't make sense. They should be blown like a kite. They should be blown
Well,
away.
they're like super strong compared to us. If we had their strength, we'd
Yeah,
be able to like jump up a mountain.
true, true. It is just weird to me. It kind of looks like a UFO when it's like. I'm not saying there's any tie to this, but in my mind there might be. Like, I'm not saying there's any real meaning to what I'm saying here, but when
Well,
I
the
look
insect
at,
world is
when I
definitely weird.
observe, yeah, it's like when I observe the butterfly flying against the wind and it's going fast and my beard's moving, but it's not like infected. To me, it seems like there might be a frequency field around it, like it just might be vibrating at a certain rate that it doesn't get affected by it. It might just brush over it. I don't know how it works, but
Well, I noticed once when I was tripping about the bugs, the fireflies. I was staying on the back porch with my friends and we're tripping our brains out, and like this is like 15 years ago, and like you could see the fireflies. They were like doing these patterns in the blinks, and it seemed like
wow,
it was. I don't know
synchronized,
what it was. It seemed like the only way they could have done those patterns is if they were all somehow
synchronized.
psychically connected.
Yeah,
Uh, it was weird.
yeah. That's that. When I say synchronization or synchronicity, I see the quantum field interacting with each other.
Hmm.
That's what I see. When I talk about synchronicity, I'm like, oh, everything's aligned, everything's perfect, like everything's meant to be. But it could change, but it's also quantumly already happened. Like it's hard to
Well,
explain.
I mean, reality is weird because it's like the whole Chinese elements of time. Like it's like they divided time into elements, and that they thought the elements went into a sequence of an order, which was a perfect sequence, and that they calculated it down to 64 elements, and then which were combinations of elements over other elements, and that it seemed like they made a computer, but it was like they made a computer program, and that it the way it runs, it's like you're familiar with Terrence McKenna Time Wave Zero, aren't you?
I'm familiar with Terrence McKenna, but I'm not familiar with that.
You'll have to check that out later. It's really
What's
interesting.
it called?
Time Wave Zero. It's like
I'm gonna
a
type it in real quick so I don't forget.
45-minute video where he talks about he basically he made a mathematical model of time using the I Ching system as a algorithm for the timeline, and that the he noticed that high and low points in the algorithm were uh, time in history where some kind of major events happened, and
Okay,
that
I can read it off if you want me to, real quick. It
oh
says, well, what the theory is. I can read the meaning
okay
of what it means. Yeah, it says the theory posits that time is fractal in nature, meaning patterns repeat at different scales but compress as they approach a singularity or 0 point at the end of history.
yeah
Well, I read that a little weird, my bad. But it says McCare estimated that the end date to be December 21st, 2012, coinciding with the Mayan calendar, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it doesn't really describe it right there, my bad.
well, I think the cycle restarted when the date happened, if it was legitimate. And I did test that theory because I extended the or
Okay,
I restarted the cycle of it at the date of which it stopped, and then it seemed to match the dates of like Corona and all sorts of
yeah. Okay,
stuff.
so I have a theory then. If we entered the state of singularity and the earth was about to be at peace and about to overthrow Satan and worship God and be like on
Well,
some level of right? But then all the
well,
beings on earth didn't want it to happen, so they fucked it up.
I think that the singularity was all of mankind being connected to the internet,
Yeah, but
basically.
the singularity that I think it talks about that would be more natural would be something in the order of the mind and the soul that collides and evolves into natural peace and order. Like,
Yeah.
like, like I don't know. When I see
What?
broken humanity, I don't see humanity did it itself. I see that there was a force and there was a person trying to do it. 1 second, I'm getting a phone call.
Oh yeah. It reminds me of the. I'm gonna just mute his mic. For a second, it reminds me of the Sealy
One
versus
second.
the Unsealy. I can mute you. Okay. The Sealy versus the Unsealy. The Irish lore where it was a most likely symbolic lore about the Sealy were forever the same, the Unsealy were forever changing, and so it's interesting because it roughly fits the description of pre-internet versus post-internet, and so uh, that mankind created systems of culture and religions and so on and so forth, which were forever the same. But now in this new time, that everything's forever changing. Everybody's taking movie ideas, song ideas. There's all this garbage that's coming out that's new, but it's not really new. It's just regurgitated, changing bullshit that is like forever morphing into infinite madness. Because that's where it's like we used to have culture, and now the culture is just an onslaught of chaos and insanity. There is no culture. The culture is the median ground of the people uh, to exchange ideas, and that without the culture, the median ground of the exchanging of ideas has been turned into an exchange with great amounts of misunderstanding. And so the people are circulating rumors and ideas and all sorts of stuff, and that they're going more and more mad. It seems they're going more and more insane. That's what these cults are. So you look into their doctrines, and that you find their oldest doctrines, it's always different. That's because the Illuminists purposely changed the doctrines to all fit this control method of these initiates, which is interesting because it was very prevalent in the Protestant Orange Society, uh, which I was discussing earlier, which had to do with William III, the Orange King, uh, and their allegiance to him and his descendants, which that was just one small compartment of the Illuminati. Uh, what does that say? Yeah, so uh, somebody always bring it to back to Illuminati. Illuminati. uh, yeah, the all the old doctrines are buried, and then the new doctrines are created to fit some kind of psychological transmutation of the mind of the people. I don't have any good notes here. I'm just winging it. Cycle. This joint tastes pretty good, but it's like tastes kind of swampy too at the same time. So it's like a really good joint of weed, but then it's kind of like a swampy, uh, kind of a swampy aftertaste. uh, well, I don't care. I'm still smoking it. Yeah. So yeah, psychological. Yeah, and then some of these psychological manipulations throughout time often get turned into something that they weren't by people that are continuing the psychological operation of some kind of madness. I mean, to kind of put it in modern layman's terms, we still have to we still have to nail down the secret of what these lodges are doing with some kind of goat. You know, is the goat a symbol? Are they performing a blood ritual in these lodges, or is it uh, the goat a symbol of a prostitute or something? Uh, I I forgot what we were talking about. I kind of jumped all over the place.
Well, cool. My friend just called. He was wanting to check in since who I came from. He's making sure I'm all good,
Oh yeah,
making sure I'm not tripping out.
yeah. So I forgot what we were talking about.
I forgot
Oh yeah,
to. Sorry.
did you hear that Sealy unsealy thing?
No.
The Sealy being a symbol of culture remaining the same because the Sealy were forever the same, and then the unsealy in the story of the Irish lore that the unsealy defeated the Sealy and that the forever changing became permanent. So it became it could have been a symbolic legend about culture turning into some kind of monstrosity, which would be forever changing. Uh,
I can follow that.
yeah, because it's like we don't have a culture in modern times except for us who adhere to the old cultures.
Yeah, like we're either old culture or we're being fed like culture, like that they want us to be on.
Yeah, that's why I'm always
That's
freaking.
that's a trip and a half because I can like go downtown and look people in the eye and tell if they're awake or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
it's
can
like
understand. I can tell if you're awake or not. Usually,
like
usually.
I've done research about tribal lore of psychedelics for since I was like 12, and like
Okay.
that I can see that the new age religion is they're perverting the ancient
Yes.
shamanic ways.
Yes. Into
Uh,
an altered state of the same state, but a corrupt one.
yeah, some kind of
Yes.
corruption.
Awaken your mind, but awaken it and make it fucking corrupt. Yeah, I could totally see that, bro.
Yeah, that's why I
Yeah.
think that it's. I mean, it's like they got these people going to these fish concerts and stuff that are,
I
you
need
know,
one more
just
bowl, but I'm listening. All right.
they're people are going to these fish concerts and all these weird string cheese incident concerts, and they're doing the psychedelics in a non-traditional way, and then they're being brainwashed by the music somehow.
Yes, they are, and I think they open their mind on these drugs and they sell them in the crowd, and they know it, and then they feed them bullshit fucking words and like ideas and theology. And then all of a sudden they're in an awakened state, and now they're getting fed programming, so it works even better. And then
Yeah,
they get sprayed in the sky. And do the same thing.
they do it with the Grateful Dead as well.
Yeah. Exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like they've all got their weird code lingo and stuff.
Before you say it, I think I have the same theory as you. Is your theory that they use the Grateful Dead to get a bunch of people that were on acid and stuff diving into their mind off track?
It's more than that. That there's people that have went to those concerts that say that they see some kind of beam of energy coming out of people going up into the sky while the concert's happening.
They can harvest your energy.
So I don't know what they're doing, but it's definitely spooky. Then the drummer was he was hooking up his head to a thing to read his mind energy, his mind electricity or whatever, and like he was hitting certain notes, and that he wrote a whole he was writing music based off from which notes made the entire brain light up, and so that they're doing some really weird shit. It reminds me of the like when we had chickens. This is a very simple form how you can brainwash a chicken. And all you got to do is hold a chicken. You hold a chicken to the ground and you put its head down to the ground, and it only works in sand. But like you draw a line from the chicken's nose. The chicken's nose has to be touching the ground, and then you draw a line either straight or you can curve it or whatever, and that the chicken will then when you let the chicken go, the chicken will then follow the line that you drew in the sand, and it won't come off the line, and it's like you hypnotized it somehow. And that I think there's very advanced ways of hypnotizing people that these CIA and these occultists and stuff have tried to extract from shamanic cultures. I mean, that's basically what I would say is what they're doing. Damn it, this joint tastes good, but it's like swampy kind of.
What does that mean? Swampy.
It's like it tastes like really good weed, but it's got like a swampy aftertaste. Like it tastes like I don't know. You probably don't have any swamps around there, do you?
No, it's good. No, not really.
Oh wow, that's crazy. There's swamps everywhere here. You could run 100 yards and fall into a swamp.
What are you in Florida?
No, I'm in Michigan.
No.
Yeah, freaking. You could go a mile in any direction and you'll find a stream, a swamp, a river, a pond, or a lake.
What, coming from the Great Lakes or what?
I think there's a bunch of what are those called? Glaciers. I think there's still glaciers under Michigan.
Let's see.
I mean, there's some fucking right in I think it's Indiana or Ohio. There's some kind of spot where they dig and stuff, a quarry, and that it's filled with water, and that in the water they found jellyfish, which somehow got there underground through some kind of underground waterway that goes to the ocean.
Yeah, or like those eggs stayed dormant and protected and they've melted. Yeah.
Why? I mean, it's possible they fell from like a storm or something, possibly.
No, I'm saying they could have melted from that glacier you're talking about and came up. And those eggs could have melted or something. I don't know. They could be preserved.
Yeah, that's
right?
possible because
those old microbes can preserve for like 10,000 years under there.
Well, even like bugs can be frozen and brought back to life as well as animals,
fish,
according to the test.
Yeah.
Even back in the 70s, there was a Leonard Nimoy show about it. It was fucked up. They brought dogs back to life. It was like, holy shit. They were running some kind of weird fluid into their body before they froze them or something. And it was, I don't know, it's fucked up. They were doing some kind of research on some kind of virus in Antarctica that they found in the ice that was like
Yeah.
20,000 years old or something.
Yeah,
And
I've heard of it.
that's scary.
And now there's a mosquito, big old one in front of me here. Holy shit! Can I get this? Got it. Yeah, first try, dude. We're good. We're on point. I'm not trying to get bit in the middle of the night, have an itch, and can't sleep for 30 minutes. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Plus, you could get sick from mosquito biting you. If they
Sure.
bit somebody that's got the flu or something.
Sure. I don't think of that. I need to put my new screen up for my garage. I have an old one, but it's not holding up. It's like holding it. But damn, my jaw from moving it side to side from that shit is fucking tired.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to do that stuff.
I know.
My
My friends don't get the same side effect. Only I get it. My later jaw doesn't do it.
Yeah. What was I forgot what we were talking about. I can probably smoke another joint or two.
All right.
Freaking.
I'm not worried. We could wait for a spark. I need to get a glass of water real quick.
All right. What does that say? Elon. Yeah. What's weird that surname Musk is. I mean, it goes to because I thought the word Musk came from the natives, and the because of like the word Muskegon, and like I don't know.
No, someone in chat saying don't drink the water. No, I live on a well, and this shit comes straight from the ground, bro.
Well, you probably got really good water. All those mountains and shit.
We have Yosemite spring water right here.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty badass.
It's an underwater well, but it's a spring. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, I bet you could make some alcohol that was really good with that water.
Yes.
Fucking because that's what it's all about. Really good water.
Huh?
What's that?
I feed my orange tree that water.
Oh wow, you got an orange tree? That's badass.
Yeah, dude. And then I make a bunch of orange juice all winter, after like starting January, and then I'd mix it with whiskey, and it's fucking amazing.
Oh wow. There's a way to
I only drink whiskey that time of year. But
in the book, Witch Doctor's Apprentice, the lady that was a witch doctor, she said that the shamans were they were putting something in the tree's roots, which was making a lemon tree fruit all year long. And that I don't remember if she said what it was or not, but like just imagine if you could replicate whatever was being done, and that you could make an orange tree flower all year.
It would need to flower. Yeah, exactly. It would need to flower more. So how you could make because the flower turns into the bud, and the bud turns into the orange.
Yeah.
Huh.
Maybe you could like. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could like. Well, from the story they were pouring something in the roots.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt there's something like this possible, because I always thought of stuff like this. So I had a theory that you could feed yeast a certain chemical and it could make a psychedelic, right? 6 years later, they found the precursor that you can feed to yeast that makes damn near psilocybin. And it's legal. It's slightly off, but it's legal to do at your house right now. Order all the ingredients. Legal. Look it up. You can make psychedelics at your house with yeast right now.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. But it's a weird theory, because I used to have the theory and then it came true, because we could think what's real. And then usually if we could think it's probably real. It's like,
yeah. Well, like legally speaking, somebody could legally ingest psychedelics of certain types. Like if you took, like, if I'm not saying anybody should do this, but if you boiled, what are those seeds called?
LSA?
Syrian root. I think because Syrian root is an MAO inhibitor. If you boiled those and made tea with one really thick, strong tea, and then if you boiled chacruna leaves in tea, or just boiled the leaves by themselves, keep them both separate, because then it's just tea. They don't do anything by themselves. But then, so then you boil the chacruna into a tea that would be really strong, and then you drink them separate.
Yeah, I get it. They're two different jars, so it's not active.
Yeah, it's not. It technically wouldn't be
Wait, is it
illegal.
DMT or what?
Well, the one would be the MOA inhibitor, which would just be Syrian root tea, and the other one would just be chacruna tea.
Yeah, what's the active ingredient in that?
The chacruna's got the Deemster in it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so technically, I mean, I haven't had to look that up because that's funny. I don't even trip anymore, but that's funny because it's if you just kept them separate in separate containers and it's just tea. Yeah.
And online you can get they sell in California. They have shaman sites. I don't know how many states you can do it in, but in California, I can get all the entheogenic plants for sale online because they're technically like religious.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. I can get the cappy vine and the leaf you're talking about and make ayahuasca at my house tomorrow if I want.
Yeah. Well, the ingredients by themselves aren't illegal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can order both from shaman site. Yeah.
Like but if you mix them together, then they're illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't trip anymore. It's been like at least 12 years since I tripped. I might have tripped like once, like 7 years ago or something, but I've only tripped like once or twice in 12, 15 years.
9 grams of mushrooms.
Oh yeah.
But I didn't do any because I'm already on one. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you should just eat them all. No, I'm just joking.
No.
That's what I used to do. I'd be like, oh, time to partake.
No, for me, I want them to last like a week. So I micro kind of.
Oh, okay.
I'll just take little nibbles here and there throughout the day, all day.
Doesn't it like make it so you don't get a buzz off them, or?
I just get a buzz and I don't really go past it. Yeah. What's good, brother?
What's going on? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm not too familiar with the Isaac Spirit, man.
I remember you from one time, a long time ago. One time.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna smoke a bowl. That'll be right back.
Okay.
That's yeah. I leave a lot.
Yeah. Man, it's freaking cold out. I got the window open just to make sure it's not smoky in here.
Oh yeah.
I got the windows open and it's hot here. Yeah.
I got the garage open and it's like 70.
Yeah, it's 70 degrees here too. Yeah.
70. Damn, it's like 50 or something here. 40.
Wow.
Damn, there's a seed in this. Yeah, it's like super cold.
Yeah, we got a heat wave again going. Yeah.
Huh. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if it's geothermal or from the Pacific Ocean.
Well, you know about HARP, don't you?
Yeah.
You can't discount whatever the fuck they're doing. Yeah.
Have you seen any weird clouds lately that look like
Yes, some very weird clouds lately. Yeah.
Do they look all kind of like?
I mean, meteorologists are coming up with new names to describe these clouds, and they don't know what to do. Yeah.
Well, I speculate that there might be like solar waves or something coming through too.
Yeah. Apparently the what is that? The jet stream is altered significantly. Yeah.
Hmm.
All right, I'm gonna sit down.
Oh yeah, I couldn't figure out why this joint wasn't very good. I forgot it was not the same weed. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah.
You gotta get a better whatever.
Well, I just go to the store.
No, I'm talking about your
the background.
the background thing. You got to get something better. Yeah.
Well, I could.
I mean,
Let's
it's
see what I got
adequate
here.
for a certain amount of time, but after a while, it gets
All right,
too.
I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 10.
Okay.
Okay.
This one's cool. All right. This is the super brain background.
Yeah. The committee of 300, Ella John Coleman, blah blah blah. Yeah.
You get all that out of a cube.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it looks like we're doing something, talking about something really scientific.
Yeah, well, I was watching earlier and you were talking about Freemasonry, and I was thinking, hello, did you watch Jay Dyer's interview with these two Freemasons just from today? I think it was today or yesterday. He interviewed
Oh,
two Freemasons, and he was debating them about whether they had dogma or not. It was
okay.
hilarious.
Well,
Yeah.
I told Jamie to tell him to quote page 792. I don't know. I don't know if I
Yeah,
said this,
but these
but
guys
Royal's
kept
dogma.
saying, "Oh, Albert Pike isn't an authoritative person. He's just a opinionator."
Was he
Yeah,
arguing
blah blah
against
blah.
Blue Lodge Masons or Scottish Rite Masons?
Well, he was trying to get to their basic beliefs and dogmas, and they were saying, "Oh no, Freemasonry doesn't have any dogma," and he's saying, "Hello, have you read Albert Pike's book?" Or
Morals and
and they're
dogma.
saying, "Yeah, yeah," and they're saying,
About
"Oh,
dogma.
but Albert Pike just gave his opinion. He isn't authoritative." Blah blah
Yeah.
blah.
Well, their dogma is the balance of the equilibrium. Uh,
Yeah.
uh,
And they tried to decentralize it and said, "Oh, Tennessee has their own Supreme Council that gives their whatever beliefs, and each jurisdiction has their own beliefs." Blah blah blah. And Jay's saying, "Come on, get off the pot." Yeah.
well, they can't actually say what they believe because they're under oath.
Yeah,
Uh,
totally. And if you're not high enough up in the hierarchy, uh, yeah, yeah, totally. Yeah.
well, even if they're high up in the hierarchy, they still can't say what is.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, they can't come out with the truth at all. No.
Yeah. No, this one's creepy.
It was a funny interview. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. This is the podcast of doom. No.
Weird. Have you ever watched Beacon 23?
No.
It's a Prime Video series about these outposts in space that try to, I don't know. It's a weird series. Weird, really weird series. And it involves a lot of AI and AI interface with humans. It's pretty
Hmm.
good. Pretty good in that aspect. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Let's
Oh,
see.
good old Georgie. Go, George, go.
I'm pretty stoned. I'm just adding random shit. What does that say? Boule.
I'm gambling like
Boule?
You're gambling? Yeah,
$5.
Boule. That's French.
Yeah, it is French, ultimately. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I swear somebody was just talking about that earlier.
Yeah, did you see that X or Twitter, the scientist that examined all these 3 to 5-year-olds and their screen time, 2 hours a day on media, and how the white matter in their brains, the myelin, was decreasing rapidly. Oh, it was a weird video. And he interviewed a bunch of people, and they couldn't even read a sentence in English. Like, they had a hard time doing it. Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I was lucky to grow up
Teacher,
without it. We didn't have like smartphones and stuff until I was like a freshman in high school. Yeah. I didn't have one until then. So I kind of got
yeah, I
yeah.
never had a smartphone. I never had actually a calculator all throughout high school. I never used a calculator. I used what was it called? What was that sliding scale that you used? Yeah.
Oh, an abacus.
No, not an abacus. Come on.
I
That's
remember.
there was a sliding scale you could use to
Oh, the
figure out.
bead. I forgot what they call those. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. And when I got out of high school,
This had a good hit. Sorry.
when I got out of high school, I got a calculator, but I never used it that much. I only used it for time and date and stuff like that. And
Yeah. Oh, one of those. What is that called? Technical
Texas
calculator or whatever.
Instruments. Texas
Yeah.
Instruments. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to have classes to graph on those and stuff. 3D graphs. I remember doing that.
Yeah.
Those things were expensive back then.
Yeah, they were totally. So I never bought one. I never had one in high school. I just did it all in my head or on paper. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's why my math teacher said, "Oh, you should be a math teacher too, like me." Yeah. Whatever.
That's what my math teacher said, but it's like,
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't interested in math that much.
yeah,
But I
don't.
found it
My math teacher
pretty
is my
easy.
physics teacher and my computer science teacher and my AP physics teacher, and she was hot as fuck, and I loved it. I swear on my life. No, dude, I would have married this girl. I would have married her.
Yeah, that's a different topic. We had a substitute teacher. Wow, she was gorgeous. Yeah.
No, this was my teacher all 4 years because she taught every like class that I liked that was advanced. So it was tight. But it motivated me too. I was more focused.
Unfortunately, our math teacher was an old lady, and then when I got to grade 9, it was an old man. So yeah.
Yeah. Right. Well,
it's just funny. It's not important.
No, not important. No, just a sidebar.
Yeah, it was a little fucking funny thing.
Yeah. Damn, I'm pretty stoned off that shitty joint.
Same. I don't fucking remember what happened. I'm fucking lit.
The Homer Simpson thing is making me zone out.
Oh yeah. Well,
it's magical numbers.
It's pretty weird. Yeah.
It's funny because he goes into the pizza, and then he turns into Pizza the Hut. Not.
Yeah, Pizzagate regurgitated.
No,
yeah.
Pizza the Hut, that movie, Spaceballs.
Yeah, I loved that movie. It was hilarious. Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, really?
No, I almost watched it last night. Funny enough, but I didn't click it.
Well, you should watch it. You'll laugh if you've read all the background movies, like you'll laugh your head off. Yeah.
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 I don't have a good attention span, so like I like to watch old movies that I already know. It's kind of hard to explain.
Yeah.
Oh well, just
have you ever watched Metropolis?
Metropolis. The Spaceballs is funny because he's making fun of George Lucas hardcore.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy in the movie, he's like, I guess the story is that George Lucas was like, or he asked George Lucas, or no, George Lucas told him like, don't make the main character look like the Star Wars guy, and so he made the main character look like Indiana Jones.
Nice.
Yeah, it was one of the greatest spoofs of all time, along with Blazing Saddles and all those others. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Young
remember seeing him
Franken,
as a kid.
young Frankenstein. Yeah.
So sadly, the only spoofs, or what do you call them, spoofs? Yeah, we had were like scary movie from my
Yeah,
age.
Yeah, I like scary movies. I've only watched the first one, but yeah,
you're pretty entertaining.
yeah.
But it's interesting. JJ thinks the Wayans brothers are in the consciousness alien cult. They're the
Yeah, they
he calls
totally
them
are
alien Virgo cult.
because they're black. So yeah,
But I don't think that's the logic behind why they are.
totally it is
Well, no, that's not a universal logic. White
because
people join. White
their
people join.
IQ is below
No, no,
them.
whoa.
Yeah,
You, you gotta use a universal logic that the cults are not just adopting. You know, you must open your mind, Harry. I need to get a imagery of that Quado from that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
which one of Arnold's movies?
The Total Recall.
Oh yeah, Total Recall. That was pretty good. Have you watched the reimagine or the new version of Total Recall? It's totally a different movie. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it was very good. It was
Yeah,
okay, but
yeah, it was okay, but not. It didn't. It didn't tell the same story at all. Yeah.
yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Let's see here. Desktop. Okay. Technical difficulties. Let's see.
So base ground. Uh,
There we go.
no comments. What do you think of Candace Owens? What do you
Candace
think
Owens.
of? Yeah.
You mean Candy ass Owens? No. I was trying to start a new nickname for her, but it's not
You
gonna
know, she's one of the few black people that I really watched and respected for a long time. Yeah,
happen.
I liked her expose on Kamala Harris and Kamala Harris's heritage and stuff like that, and I totally agree with her on Israel and things like that.
Well, I
And
think I
I
think she's a
totally agree
plant.
with her. I totally agree with her on Erica Kirk because Erica Kirk. Have you ever watched recent interviews with Erica Kirk? Like she's in another dimension now.
I
Wow.
don't usually watch the type of.
No, like Erica Kirk. She did a 15-minute or a 15-second excerpt from one of her videos. And all she does is breathe into the microphone heavily, and she never blinks her eyes once. It's weird. It is a weird. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's on the screen. Okay, this is a little bit more calm.
Oh God.
Oh, I've seen that before. Where does
Open
that
your
come from?
mind. Total
Where does
Recall.
that come from? I know that. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh man. Yeah. So
Did you ever watch Gremlins?
Gremlins. Yeah, I thought that
Yeah,
was
that was
a theosophical movie.
Yeah, it
The
was pretty good.
Gremlins.
It was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely thought that was theosophical. That was funny.
This video reminds me of Videodrome. If you've ever seen Videodrome, I had to walk out of Videodrome because I
Yeah,
couldn't stand it.
here's the
I
Total
couldn't
Recall
stand.
video game.
Yeah, Videodrome was. It grossed me out. Totally grossed me out.
Whoa. Whoa, excuse me.
You're good.
Video drone. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, it's not John Carpenter. What was the guy's name? Cronenberg. It was a Cronenberg movie. All of Cronenberg's movies are really scary or weird movies. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, the where'd it go? Ah, damn it! I don't think it picked it up here. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
Well, in one scene in Videodrome, the guy pulls a gun out of his stomach. It's weird.
Jesus.
It's gross. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
there it
really
is.
gross.
Yeah, here's a scene from it. Well, it's not really a scene, but
Okay.
2-second clip. Definitely some interesting graphics. You can tell it's
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
rubber
Totally.
or something.
Yeah, it totally talked about how video is screwing with our minds. Yeah.
Wouldn't doubt it because you dream a lot, and a lot of people don't understand how much dreams impact our life. But I bet every single interaction we have in real life affects our dreams.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
Based on what
Yeah.
I study. And I used to study lucid dreaming and all that. Yes. It's fucking got weird. I was casting out demons in the name of Yeshua and stuff. It was got weird.
Yeah.
And then it all went away when I got my brain therapy shock. Yeah.
Well, that's scary.
Yeah, it all went away. So it's like weird. Why don't my superpowers go away in the spiritual world when they did something weird to me in this world? Oh, okay, it makes sense. I didn't
So
want
when you trip now, you can't like.
It's not even the same trip, dude. It's not even as deep. It's not even as real. It's not.
You can't even like. You can't
It's
do the
not the
magic
same.
tricks or whatever.
It's not the
Yeah.
same.
And in Videodrome, they showed a lot of snuff film footage, which I couldn't deal with. I couldn't deal with the snuff film
Yeah, I had
shit.
James Woods.
Yeah, James Woods, of course. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a lot of stuff.
But isn't he a conservative at heart?
Yeah, he does a lot of good posts on Twitter.
Yeah. Which seems weird considering the movies he's been in. Yeah.
Well, what's his name? There's James Wood. There's somebody else that's similar to that. Can't think of who it is. But they're both like.
Oh, you're not thinking of Kevin Sorbo?
No. Somebody that's older.
I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I can't think of his name off the top of my head. Yeah.
Let's go back to Quado. Or no, let's go back to this one. Yeah.
This is stupid. Whatever this game is you're showing, it's stupid. And this is even stupider. Wow.
Stupid is or stupid does.
Yeah, totally.
Forrest Gump.
Hell yeah.
You know, I refuse to watch Forrest Gump because I don't support retards.
It's a pretty good movie.
And I refuse to watch Rain Man because I don't support the same thing.
I met Rain Man. Well, I didn't meet him, but I got to ask him questions. I met him over a microphone in the whatchamacallit, one of the when you're in high school, when everybody goes to the gym or whatever and sits on the bleachers and then people talk or whatever. An assembly, that's it.
Yeah. Thankfully, we didn't have that in our school. Thankfully,
Well, I got to ask the question.
back in elementary, we had assembly, and we watched a John Wayne movie, Chisholm, John Chisholm, Weary Saddleborn. Yeah, we watched that.
Oh yeah.
That was our assembly, and we sang "Oh Canada" and all that shit. Yeah.
Oh Canada, oh Canada. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I wouldn't even.
Did
Let's
you
see.
see the game between Buffalo and Buffalo and I think Boston in the States where the microphone cut out and they were singing "Oh Canada" and the whole crowd started singing "Oh Canada"? Man, that went viral in Canada. Wow.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
It shows that Americans love Canadians and despite what Carney, our prime minister is, dissing Americans left, right, and center. Yeah,
I didn't know that. See, we don't know that over here. They don't tell us that.
yeah,
Yeah.
they don't. Yeah,
This one gonna load. Oh, there it goes. uh,
this reminds me of Jane Hawk series.
it's that TV show. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia with Dane DeVito.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't like Danny DeVito. He was in Jewel of the Nile and one of those other movies. I didn't like him. I didn't like him in Taxi either. I never liked Danny DeVito. No.
He's all right.
Oh,
No, I was never a huge fan though. Nothing crazy.
yeah. Let's see here. Oops.
Well, Jewel of the Nile was the second movie. What was the first one? Happened in South America. What was it called? I forget what it was
Jewel of
called.
the Nile. You talking about that movie with what's his name?
I think what's his name? Clef Chin guy. He
His
was in it.
father was an actor too.
Douglas.
Yeah, Douglas. Yep. Yeah, I'm looking for like a good background type thing. How to?
Michael Douglas. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in that game movie also. Like a
Yeah,
robot clown.
the game was a good movie. I love that movie. Yeah, I totally like that movie.
Yeah, it's definitely worth the watch if you haven't
Yeah.
seen it. He goes all crazy and well, he doesn't really go crazy, but he's like,
Oh yeah, Romancing the Stone, according to Maisie. That was the first movie, and then Jewel of the Nile was the second movie. Yeah,
oh
and
yeah.
I hated his co-actress, whatever her name was. I hated her. I couldn't stand her. Yeah.
I can't think of the blonde haired lady.
Yeah, she was a
Why
total
didn't you?
biatch.
What? Why didn't
She
you?
was. Yeah, I couldn't stand her. No.
Let's see.
They should have picked a better actress for that. Yeah.
Oops, wrong button. Well, what was that? Shows that lady from Batman was in more movies. The first Batman.
You're talking about what's her name? That played Catwoman, or yeah.
No, the first Batman with the it was like in the 80s or whatever.
Okay. No, I only really like the Batman from the
Oh
60s.
shit!
Sorry.
You scared off Isaac.
Oh,
Oh,
really? I thought
no.
he was enjoying our conversation. Sorry.
Well, I was in a past house. Anyways, I might smoke one more joint. I guess. What time is it? 2:30. Looking for like a cool, stupid background images that aren't movies.
So what movie is this scene from?
That's Total Recall.
Really? Total Recall? Wow.
Yeah, just like this one.
I've only seen the original Total Recall once. And when it came out, so I don't remember it very good. Yeah. No, fuck. Wow. What the fuck
he's pulling the thing out of
is
his
he
nose.
doing to his nose?
All right, I'll put
Wow. Wow. That's gross.
it back. Oh yeah, so we got Pizza the Hut, aka Epstein. Not. Let's see. Trying to look for something funny or dumb. That's not. Okay. Ouch! Damn it! Fucking, I'm pretty stoned here. Damn it! I might pass out here in a little bit. I think I might be able to smoke one more joint. Maybe I'll put some on for some commentary. Let's see. Okay, so well, there's what was where's that? No, I guess.
Yeah, that would have been a terrible experience being Pizza the Hut, like with all that makeup on and all the stuff dripping off you. Oh, I would have hated to be that guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it. Maybe I'll skip the audio. Well, I played this one the other day. Why the Wealthy Love Communism by Ralph Epperson. That one's pretty good. I mean, it's really slow, but nah, I'm not gonna play anything. I guess.
We'll play it at 2x. Play it at 2x.
That. Well, I wouldn't want to do that to somebody. Because one of my friends is like, "Oh, when I listen to your podcast, I make it and fast forward." I'm like, "Oh, are we that slow?" Like, oh shit, we're slow.
So when I watch you on YouTube, there's no commercials at all. Do I have YouTube Premium or something? I don't know. I don't know why there's no. Yeah, on my PC. Yeah. Some channels.
You might have
Some channels they show commercials, and other channels they don't. So I don't know. It's weird. And on other, archive channels that I watch an archive show, I just put on Duck Player, and there's no commercials on Duck Player. Yeah.
Yeah, you might have an ad block on your browser.
Yeah, maybe that's
ad block's like an extension.
Yeah, because I watch shows and people start complaining about the ads, and I say, "What ads? What ads are you talking about? I don't get any ads." Yeah,
it's possible that you haven't updated the computer, so it's not able to load the ads.
could be.
Okay, so take some of this shit off the screen here. It's all
Who
like
is it?
moving in the background. That's
Who is
Charlie.
his name?
Charlie
Dave.
Day. That's how people think conspiracies are figured out these days.
Have you ever watched Beautiful Mind?
I don't know.
It's about some uh, uh, not geophysicist. What was he? He was some sort of type of physicist, and he won a Nobel Prize eventually. He refused to accept it, but he had a room like this where there was all kinds of ribbons connecting different stories all over the place in his room. Yeah, that's where they got it from X Files. X Files copied it. Different shows have copied it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I did find the. I guess there was a. Well, I guess. Do you remember what was being discussed last night, right at the end, about the Orange Society or whatever?
Yeah, Orange Society. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, there was. So reiterate real quick. While I smoke one more joint before I pass out. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so you've read the what is that? I think it's Hutchinson, or was it Hutchinson? They say that the Illuminati was used the fraternity, or well, no, you've read National Webster World Revolution, but the Illuminati
Yeah. Yeah.
used
Yeah. 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 Of course.
this
Of course.
the
I
phrase
love
liberty,
Ned
fraternity, and
and egalitarianism. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
liberty, fraternity, and equality.
Equality. Yeah.
Yeah, so and that but also that Illuminati was well, that they were involved with the House of Stuart, but also the royals, and how the William the Third, William the Orange, he was the proprietor of the Orange Society, and that how Nasta Webster says that the Illuminati were controlling the Protestants, but like so William the
Yeah.
Third.
Yeah. I have a hard time with that. Yeah.
Well,
But
this book
I,
also aligns with that
yeah.
stuff
Yeah.
too. But like, so William the Third was well, this isn't the right thing, but William the Third was the orange dude or whatever, and that all of the initiates were they swore allegiance to him and all of his heirs to try to have him on the throne or his bloodline, and so the current Charles the Third, I think his name is it
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, I think it's the third. That
Yeah. Third.
he's the heir to William the Third, and that people who are uh on his side are most likely part of this Orange Society that's not discussed in England, and it's like it's interesting because there is no membership lists, and that
Yeah,
uh
but remember also the head of the Church of England, whoever they may be right now, it's Charles the Third. They're also a member of the Druidic Society, the Druids. Yeah, and nobody
oh
talks
yeah, the
about that.
Druids. Yeah, I've got some
Yeah,
images of the Druids.
yeah, nobody ever talks about that. Yeah,
Yeah. You just want to smoke one more cigarette. Well, excuse me. I'm gonna get I'll let out a cigarette butt, so
yeah,
it's gonna be a
okay.
rough one.
Yeah, and even the Queen Elizabeth before him, she was a member of the whatever the Druid
yeah, the Druids.
Society. Yeah. And
Yeah,
nobody mentions that, or maybe the odd person does here and there, but
well, that's why they got
nobody.
them all celebrating
Yeah,
Beltane.
yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah, Beltane was the same day of worship of Astarte and the same day of worship of
And
Moloch.
and in your mind, how does that com- compact with that they're head of the Anglican Church? Like, it doesn't make sense at all.
Well, then
Nothing. Yeah,
the one book says the Queen of Sheba in Masonry is Astarte, and the other books.
no, I don't
Well, hold
know.
on,
I
and then it
don't know
says,
about that.
and then it says that the orders were practicing castration.
Yeah,
But the
they totally did in Babylon. They totally practiced
oh no, no,
castration. Yeah,
it's talking about
yeah.
the book Who is Haram Abiv? It's talking about this English thing with the Fisher King was sort of castrated at night, but it was
Really?
but they
Wow.
yeah,
Wow.
it's called Who is Haram Abiv? You have to read it. It's really good. But I'm not saying I co-signed what it's saying because it could have just been
Yeah,
symbolic.
yeah,
It
yeah,
was most likely it was symbolic of simply having abstinence. Uh,
yeah, yeah. Well, that ties into what Courtney and Jamie were talking about the uh where you didn't consummate your orgasm in tantric Buddhism, and you held it back and you didn't consummate your orgasm, but the fluids you mixed with female fluids, and it's a weird thing. I mean, it's
uh,
totally weird.
that was an uncomfortable podcast to listen to. No, I'm just
Yeah,
joking.
it was. It was a really uncomfortable
That was a
podcast.
bad joke.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I
so
mean, that's what they were talking about. Totally. Yeah. Yeah.
well, so all the priestcrafts of magic, all they all claim this that whole thing that comes from India. That whole spiel.
Yeah.
That they're they're doing weird psychological shit with people. It's like
Yeah.
uh
I like.
somebody claimed that the OTO was like making their initiates hold in their urine or something or stool for a long time or something, and it sounded fucked up. It was like, what the fuck are they doing? This is all psychological torture or something.
Yeah.
There's
Totally.
like that they
Totally.
had them jumping up and down or something, and I don't remember who was saying it. I didn't verify it, nor would I really want to verify it, by the
I know.
books and stuff.
I know. That's the type of people we're dealing with. Like that they're involved in this bullshit. Yeah. Weird.
Yeah,
Totally. Totally
well, then
weird stuff.
those lodges of what you call it, lodges of
OTO and yeah, Silver
no, the
Star.
well, I was talking about the OTO earlier because the Fulcanelli says Aryan means Oriental. That the words are equated. But so okay, so is this okay? This is the first one. Okay, so so this is the quote I wanted Jay to bring up right here. This last sentence, even when they seem to teach that the great work is the purification of the soul, and so to deal only with morals, they most conceal their meaning and deceive all but the initiates.
Yeah, totally. That makes sense. Yeah.
792 Morals and Dogma. And then if you look at the sentence before it, it
Uh,
says,
yeah. So
study with
even
patience
in
the spirit.
Freemasonry, they're going back to tantric Buddhism. Yeah, like come on,
Well, no,
come
no,
on.
this is, well, then remember, see, it says, every word is often an enigma, and to him who reads in haste, the whole will seem absurd. He's talking about the
Yeah,
Illuminati plan. Because remember that letter
Well,
that he wrote to
and
Mazzini?
he's talking about
Not the
obfuscation, totally obfuscating what he's trying to
yeah
tell people. So he covers it in weird language so that they don't know
yeah.
what he's talking
This
about.
Orange
Yeah,
Society, their goal is to put uh the descendants of William the Third on the throne, and that they're all. So this is part of the great work is to put Illuminati people on the throne of England. Uh, but they also the king had to be Protestant, which I thought was interesting. But so yeah,
yeah. Well, if you listen to the Eastern Orthodox people, that makes sense. I disagree with them, but whatever.
well, I disagree
Uh,
with all the
yeah.
religions.
But what I find weird is, oh, what was I going to say now? Is that how much was Adam Weishaupt involved in this? Did he know any of this shit or not?
Well, I think
Yeah,
he's the one that sales pitched the whole thing to him because it's like this Orange Society. It's like Freemasonry, but it's not Masonry. You can tell that. I mean, I looked
yeah,
it up. The people that made it were Masons, but I think they were Illuminized Masons.
yeah. Of course, yeah. And the Illuminati was engendered by the Jesuit order, and if you look back on the Jesuit order, they got their revelations in caves, similar to the old cults that also got their revelations in caves and underground. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, so here it is. Liberty, equality, fraternity. 1789, the motto of the Reds, quote unquote. The Reds. Think of how many countries had red flags. France, when the French Revolution happened, they bore a red flag. So did
yeah.
Germany.
That
So did
that
Russia.
was that the initial. Yeah, before they had that, the fleur de lis, and then they introduced the red element. Is that what happened? Yeah,
Yeah, there's a famous painting of the French Republic or whatever. It's got a
yeah.
lady holding a red flag and big mob. Uh, but so the phrase liberty, equality, fraternity equates to it was liberty to do evil, equality in the wretchedness which evil produces, and brotherhood such as Cain showed towards Abel. That's
Wow,
excuse
wow.
me the
That tells
motto of
you
the
everything.
what's the
Yeah,
motto of
totally.
the anarcho socialists according to H. Hammond. Uh, so
Yeah,
that's
that tells you everything. Yeah, totally.
well, I think
Yeah.
the French Illuminists are connected with the British Israelists because the original location of where the Statue of Liberty was supposed to be. Uh, I think it was the Suez Canal or the canal by Egypt or whatever.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah, because the Aryans, quote unquote, think that they're the tribe of Judah or whatever in the British Israelism.
Yeah, that's weird. If I watch a certain channel by called Signal Before Silence by uh, Naira. She's an Armenian, and she equated the idea that what were we just talking about? She talked about the idea that, oh shit,
Yeah,
I'm
the
fucking up.
equality,
I'm
fraternity, and
no,
uh,
no, no. She
or
wasn't talking about that. She was talking about how.
oh, the anarcho socialists. Or damn it, I forget what we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm
The
fucking up
cigarette's really
too.
strong because it's like
Yeah, I'm
cigarette
fucking
butt
up.
cigarette.
But she was talking about how. What was she talking about? Like, you gotta watch her channel. She's got a great channel. Amazing. But you might not like it because she exposes Jews. So.
Well, so this is relative though, because we were talking about the Aryan race believing that they were the tribe of Judah, and how the Statue of Liberty was put on the Suez Canal. They're supposed to be put there originally, and how the French. I think that the French were involved with the Illuminati conspiracy, which the Illuminati conspiracy seems to be controlling the the British Israelist conspiracy of the crown, which this Orange Society is connected to
yeah.
the crown. But here, this was
Have you
this is just
have you ever read the expose on? There was a British Israelite church that was huge in the United States. It was called, I forget what it's called, by Armstrong. Armstrong was their leader, and
ooh,
and eventually Armstrong died, and it got taken over by this other guy, and so they sort of retracted on their British Israelitism. And Hank Hanegraaff, who is a supposedly, great evangelical, blah blah blah, uh, he embraced the new hierarchy of the the Worldwide Church of God by Armstrong, and 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 I kept getting their magazine. I always got their magazine because I subscribed to everything back in the day, and I read the magazine, and it said, "Oh yeah, we believe in a second chance after death, that you can come into the kingdom of God."
mm.
And I'm thinking, come on, come on, that's the same shit that
Well,
you
that's
guys.
just illuminist sales pitch.
Yeah, totally, totally.
Yeah.
Uh, you, uh, Back in the '70s, there was a radio show for about 5 minutes once a day called Garner Ted Armstrong. He was Armstrong's son, and he did a radio show, and it was a great radio show. He was
Mm.
totally, for conservative issues and stuff like that. And I really like my dad and I listened to it all the time. But yeah, they totally devolved. Yeah, they're
Mm.
totally part of the establishment now. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Well,
sorry.
so earlier in the book, it was talking about how they had all these rules to do one thing, but they would often do the complete opposite, and that well, it's interesting because it's like right in the book, it's describing this orange society, and that it's word for word uh, ca- depicting the Wizard of Oz. he was a
Wow.
he was a what does it say? A tall, kingly form, spoke as a god, veiled the majesty of his features from the gaze of the vulgar eye. In secret of his chamber, when the friendly veil was cast aside, he was the deformed Makana whose soul was black as his face was hideous. So he's the
Yeah,
old man.
yeah. That's typical. Totally typical. Yeah. Somebody on the chat mentioned "Till We Have Faces" by C.S. Lewis. You got to read that book. That's a crucial book. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. So here it's talking about the orangism, the Orange Society, conditional loyalty, an illegal oath, bound the brethren to support the king and his heirs only, so long as they shall support the Protestant ascendancy. That's because remember the
Yeah.
Illuminati. Well, I think this is why Napster Webster was saying that the Illuminati was controlling the Protestants. It has to do with this.
Yeah. I
Uh,
have a hard time with that.
well, that's
I
why
have
I
a
don't.
hard time with
Well,
that.
well,
Yeah.
that's why I don't use any religious. You know, like I study the Bible and stuff, but I don't have any religious. Labels. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like zero labels. Uh, but
Yeah.
like,
I mean, my best friends are Jay Dyer, Jamie Dyer, uh, David Patrick Henry, BLA,
I cut
all
to the
these
brass tags.
all these Eastern Orthodox guys. but I disagree with them. I
Oh
disagree
yeah,
with her fundamentally
yeah. I
because
disagree with.
I can't accept icons. I can't accept prayers to the saints. I can't accept prayers to Mary and all that bullshit. I totally can't accept that because the Bible doesn't tell me that, and they think it does, but I don't. Yeah, yeah. I have a hard
Yeah.
time,
Well, so I mean,
and
this is off subject, but
they know that they know that, and yet they're still friends with me for some reason. Yeah, yeah.
well, it doesn't matter if you have contradicting beliefs. You can still be friends with someone. Okay, so chapter 12 of Matthew. Where is it? Well, damn it, that's not the right. Yeah, the sign. Certain of the scribes and the Pharisees answered, blah blah. Uh, they will seek at the sign, and there shall be no sign given but the sign of Jonas, which is 3 days and 3 nights.
Yeah, in the belly of the whale. Yeah,
Well, so if you think about it, it's like because for my research, I've found conclusively that uh, that the Hebrews, even in the Old Testament, where when they said 3 days, 3 nights, that there was a difference between them saying 3 days versus 3 days and 3 nights, and that the
yeah. I know your argument about
well,
that.
well,
I
no, there's more to the
refute it.
argument that they're saying in the book. It's like the people that reject the sign, uh, you know, and that it's very strange that people are rejecting this sign, uh, this 3 days, 3 nights thing.
But obviously the disciples and the 500 witnesses didn't reject the sign; they accepted it. Yeah,
Well, what I'm saying is, I think the sign was a full 3 days, 3 nights. That the
yeah,
death
and
happened
there's
on a
no problem
Wednesday.
with that. I have no
Yeah.
problem with that.
Well,
No problem.
that's why I don't take religious labels, 'cause I think that they're all because they all have different. They don't have the 3 days, 3 nights in the fulfilled thing, and so they're
Yeah, but
practicing
you're
perversion.
going on some weird chronology that most people don't accept.
Well, there was more than just Bullinger that mentioned it. Even the occultists
Yeah,
mentioned it.
E.W. Bullinger is an idiot because he believed in the signs and the stars. E.W. Bullinger isn't the expert. You
Yeah,
have
but
to go to
you can't deny
you
that
have to
there's
go to
mentions of constellations in
Heinrich
the Bible.
Bullinger. Heinrich
Have you
Bullinger
read
is
the
a way better expert on this. Yeah.
Have you read the book? I think it's called like the Bible and the Stars or some shit. It's like an 1800s book.
Yeah. I've got E.W. Bullinger's book, and I
Well,
totally disagree
it's
with
not
him.
that it's no, it's not that it's astrotheology. It's that they're simply talking about the stars, and they're using it in some of their dialogue in surrealism. Uh, it's like this whole alchemy thing. It's like Fulcanelli in his second book said that Jonah was the green lion, and so the alchemists were they
Green
weren't trying
line.
to.
What does that mean? Green
Well,
line.
it means that the alchemists had taken biblical stuff and put it in symbols to hide it, and
Yeah,
that
but
the
that's
real
just his
secret.
assertion. That's
No,
just
that's
his
not his assertion.
assertion.
That's what I'm concluding. That the people, it's like they took hidden stuff from Christianity, put it in symbols, and that there was never any real gnosis of anything besides seeing secrets of which they
And
thought
you
they
believe in
possessed.
gnosis? You
No, I'm
believe
not
in
talking about.
gnosis?
No, I'm not talking about.
Okay.
You replace the word gnosis with conclusion. Uh,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
but like, so the it's relevant because it's like this alchemy is not any Egyptian or Persian or anything. It seems to be Bible alchemy in the original form, and that it's not about metal or well, I mean, it's about the human soul symbolically, but like the of having like a pure of heart nature, but like the what was I gonna with that? The it explains why the the Hebrews, so the 3 days, 3 nights thing, he goes to the center of the earth in the story, and that uh,
Yeah. Yeah.
and so there's a story that's in the older Bible stuff that mentions Jesus, but according to some people, it's not the same Jesus, but then other people argue it is. But in the occult books, according to the Fulcanelli, the story was about Jesus going into the earth. But it's interesting because I speculate that it was in the older Hebrew stuff, there was a mistranslation, and that instead of the earth,
You're speculating
well, hold on,
totally.
hold on.
Yeah.
Instead of earth or prima materia, they used the word excrement because it was a mistranslation. They didn't see the surrealism.
What? What?
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about. Wow.
these stories. It's like the Jesus 3 days in the earth. People get mad at the Hebrews because there's a verse about a Jesus that's buried in excrement, but it's not. It's a symbol. It's a surrealism symbol.
A symbol. Give me a break.
No,
They said he
seriously.
was. They said he was boiling in excrement, and that he was the son of a Roman soldier. Come on, come on. Have
Well, I
you
mean,
read the Talmud? Have you read the Talmud? Come on.
oh wait, that's the Talmud that's in. Then that's a court case then.
Yeah.
Uh, okay, okay, so I'm misrepresenting it. Well, I still speculate though, because think of like, because okay, so look at Plato for example. Everybody talks about Atlantis, but look at what he was writing Atlantis in. It was a symbolic dialogue between two people, and
Yeah.
that,
Different topic.
well,
Different
no,
thing.
this is the same because it's like he was talking about Atlantis in a symbolic sense. There was no real Atlantis, and that it
Well,
was
okay,
hold on, and that it
do
was a
you think
surrealist
so?
story.
He was going back to Solon's visit to Egypt and Solon's communication with Egyptian hierarchy,
Yeah, but the
and
Masons
yeah,
say that Plato was one of theirs, and that if he's one of
yeah. But
theirs,
the Masons will claim
hold on.
anything.
If you're
Yeah,
in hold on, if you're in one of these secret orders that with certain degrees and stuff, like you if
yeah. But
well, it's not necessarily about
the
it's like you're not.
logic doesn't
Hold on, let
follow.
me explain. Let me
The
explain.
logic doesn't
Hold on,
follow.
there's more. It's like you could be a member of this thing, but you don't if you don't understand the real esotericism, it's like you don't know what's happening, and that the damn it. Hold on,
Jay
no,
would
I'm trying
totally
to.
destroy you
No,
if
this
I
isn't about.
let
No,
him
no, you
talk
don't
to you.
understand. Somebody could
Jay
destroy
would
someone.
totally
Hold on.
destroy you.
You're
Yeah.
getting off topic. Somebody could destroy somebody in an argument. That doesn't mean they're right. I've seen it a million
Yes,
times.
it is right. It
No,
is
look at
right
all the
because,
court cases. Look at all the
like,
court cases.
yeah, but look at logic. Do you believe in logic or not? Yeah.
Well, if I can't have a chance to sum up my words, then I can't. There was something I was getting to about the that stuff about. Oh, I remember. Okay, so if you're in a secret society, and if you don't, and if they have you in the initiation, right, and they initiate you and stuff, and that hold on, pay attention. They initiate you, and that they show you the story, and that most people don't get the story, but if you get it, then you're one of the elect, and that you'll proceed in higher degrees, which are not attainable to people that don't get the story.
And how does
And
that follow logically?
well,
If
this
it's
is
a bunch of
relative. Hold on,
bullshit.
it's
If it's a
relative.
bunch of
Hold on,
bullshit.
no, it's relative because that these
If it's a bunch
stories.
of
Hold on,
bullshit.
no, it's relative
Yeah.
because that Plato, I think, was talking in this Masonic surrealism, and that when you read certain
No,
stuff,
you're reading back. That's anachronisticism. You're reading back into history. Plato didn't know fuck about
yeah,
Masons.
but well, you don't understand. It doesn't matter if they're Masons or not. This surrealism was a real thing back then, and that even the Bible writers wrote in surrealisms at points.
Yeah, you're just asserting that.
No, I'm not
You
saying this
don't know that.
entirely.
You don't
No,
know that.
no, I've demonstrated this before with the Bible verse about where they says where it says if your hand does bad to cut it off, and that none of the Christians and back in time were going around lopping their hands off. You know, you're familiar with the verse. I mean, that if your
Yeah.
eye is evil, then pluck the eye or some shit. It's
Obviously, the Muslims believed in
well,
it.
no, that's no. What I'm saying is that that's an example of surrealism. That it's not.
I don't
The,
think that's an example of
it's a metaphor.
surrealism.
They're no.
It's a
It's
metaphor.
surrealism is
It's a
metaphor,
metaphor.
but metaphor is
Yeah.
surrealism, and that
I
uh
disagree. I
no,
disagree.
seriously, that these metaphors are it's like they're talking in these metaphors in surrealist ways, and that it was the language which was lost, the language of the birds, which was
Oh,
this
the birds.
ancient
Have you
ancient
read The
slang.
Birds by Aristophanes? Have you read The Birds?
Well, I haven't read that, but I've read stuff about it, the subject, in
Okay,
various books.
okay, okay, okay.
But like, it's like according to Fulcanelli, it's just ancient slang. So it's like this ancient slang is it's only decipherable through a common mind, but a common mind isn't necessarily a common stupid mind. It's a mind that thinks in ways that are uh you know provabilities. I mean,
You
it's
believe in the common mind? Wow,
well, that's the
wow.
thing, is like some of this all this surrealism and messianic allegory and stuff. It's like it was so tricky that all when it got adopted and stuff by all these princes and all these rich people, they didn't know what the real allegory was because they changed it, and that they weren't smart enough to
And did Jesus
understand the poor man's allegory.
did Jesus talk about that when he explained all the parables and stuff like that? He explained them to the disciples and he said, "This is what it really means." Did you follow that?
Well, I'm not on that same topic.
Okay, whatever. Yeah.
Are you part of the filibuster crew?
I don't
did,
know
did,
what
did
filibuster.
JJ recruit you?
No, 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 no. You think I could be
Filibuster.
you think I could be a dependent on JJ? No. You know I don't like JJ. Well, I like him as a person, but as an argumenter, I don't like him. Yeah,
uh, I was giving you some beatbox background.
yeah, total shit, total shit. Yeah,
I forgot what we were talking about. The surrealism and the metaphors. Yeah, it's like okay, so that's what I was saying. It's like the common person who understood masonry before the princes got a hold of
yeah.
it in 1500, that
Let's
they
go
hold on,
back.
that they
Let's
hold on, that they
no,
were
hold on,
speaking. Hold on, no, this is relevant,
hold on,
relevant, relevant.
hold on, Clint.
No,
Let's
I
go
can't
back
forget
in
this. Hold on,
time.
you're gonna make me
Let's
forget.
go,
No, hold
let's
on.
go back in
La la la
time.
la la la.
And did they understand our advanced uh, surrealism about uh, symbology and all that shit? Did they understand that? No, they didn't. No,
Yeah, they did. They had it
no,
in
they didn't.
gematria, numerology, and symbolism
No,
of.
gematria was formulated years later, totally years later.
No,
Yeah.
it's ancient. So is Kabbalism. They're both ancient, but they're both just
No, they aren't.
pieces. Yeah,
Kabbalah
they're.
Kabbalah
Well,
emulated from Neoplatonism. Hello.
no, that's where it was
Yes,
changed.
yes,
No, that's what
totally.
I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about with these Masons. It's like the old Masons. They had the real doctrine and the real surrealism and metaphors.
The
But
real.
when the
Why do you say it's
hold on,
real?
let me finish
Why
my
do you
statement.
say it's real?
Let me finish my statement. And then in the year 1500 something, when all the rich people got a hold of it, that they then perverted the metaphors and surrealism, and that it's the same
Oh,
way in all these different
oh,
groups.
give me a
They're all
break.
no, seriously,
Yeah.
that they're
Do you
people.
do you understand what happened during the Babylonian captivity?
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how
Well,
I'm talking about
research
how
it.
no, I'm talking
Research
about
it.
when people get a hold of stuff and then it changes and then it becomes something that's not the original form because
Yeah, even
people
even
don't
even
understand.
even
Hold on,
Jacob Neusner, a
that people
specialist Jewish author,
no,
he
you
understands what happened
let
during
me
the
hold
Babylonian
on. This
captivity.
isn't what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about something else. What is that called? No, fuck, checkpoints. No, landmarks. That's it. Uh,
Okay,
which
skip the landmarks. That's
no,
what
no,
Jay
this is
was.
relative. Hold on, let me just bring up this. This is this book quote here. One second. Landmark. Okay, so here it is. Let me just put it on the screen so you can read it. Let's see, screen.
Blah, blah, blah. Who wrote it? Who wrote it? And what was their providence?
Oops, wrong one. Well, it's relative. I can't remember which book it was, but okay. So it starts off. The Grandmasters, blah blah, possessed rods bearing proportion 3, 4, and 5. The joining of their ends. Remember, 3, 4, and 5 is the
Yeah, totally, totally,
tetragrammaton. Well,
totally, totally.
that's hard to
Yeah,
explain, but that's has to do with
yeah,
uh,
yeah. I understand that
the
totally.
proportions
Yeah,
of the Jehovah trapezoid.
yeah,
Uh,
totally.
the joining at their ends, as any geometrician knows, forming an exact angle of 90 degrees. Rather than divulge the secret of the 47th problem, one of the Grand Masters lost his life. It does not take a mystic to see the analogy between this defense of personal integrity and the legend of the third degree of Freemasonry. Okay, so to continue,
The
so he's
blah
talking
blah
about.
blah.
Okay, so he's talking
What
about.
the fuck does this have
Well,
to do with
I'll get
anything?
it. I'll get to it.
Okay, okay.
Furthermore, it was by a system of marks set. Notice how they emphasize the word marks because they're
Yeah,
not
of
talking
course.
about real marks. They're talking about symbolic marks set permanently near a building and called landmarks, from which triangulation would reveal the position of the cornerstones. That the guild mason was able to rebuild any edifice which had been destroyed if it had originally been built by the fraternity. The landmarks must therefore never be changed
Yeah,
for the
so
slightest change.
you're an
Hold on,
advocate
wait.
for. Are
This is
you an
hold,
advocate for the third temple?
hold no. This you got to stay on track here. This is complicated.
Okay,
The landmarks
just
was
a question.
keep in
Just
mind
a
this
question.
is symbolic. The landmarks must therefore never be changed, for the slightest change would throw all calculations out, and the square could not be applied correctly. Okay, so then it is somewhat amusing to review the authorities as to what are the ancient landmarks which should never be changed. Some cite 2 to 3 dozen, some limit them, blah, blah.
Do you agree
Okay,
with
so
that?
great.
That the landmark should never be changed?
Well, so they're talking about, uh, you got to think about these stories of these metaphors. If the landmark of the metaphor is changed, then the metaphor is lost. And so to triangulate the metaphors would be to rebuild or to triangulate the landmarks of these
Okay,
metaphors
and
would be
to
to rebuild the metaphor.
rebuild the third temple.
No, rebuild the metaphor. Uh,
No, you're
no,
advocating for the rebuild of the
this
third
that
temple.
is not what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about metaphors. Uh,
Metaphors. What
take
the fuck
okay,
are metaphors?
take the Osiris story. There's in one of the stories there's 72 ruffians. There's there's other variables in the stories with numbers or specifics. And so you take three of like say the 72 number for Osiris. That's a landmark. And that you take
Why do you call it a landmark?
it's a symbolic landmark. It's this is what
Uh,
Freemasonry is.
72?
Uh
72? Why?
well no
However,
no nobody
how
understands
does that
Freemasonry.
work out?
I'm trying to explain it. It's like take the story of the golden fleece. The fleece is a landmark. The fleece is the same landmark as in the Prometheus story with the fire.
Do you think
And
so? I don't. I disagree. I
no,
disagree.
seriously, it's 100% the same symbol. These are the same stories. It's just that it's in a different surrealism. It has all the same landmarks, and that this symbolic thing that they're rebuilding isn't a building. It's a symbol and a story, which brings a portion
So
of the.
there's no actual building being reconstructed.
No, it's all symbolic. It's
It's
the,
symbolic. So it's all a
these stories. Well, it's about
fabrication in
no,
somebody's
no,
mind.
no, no, no. It's
Yeah,
about no, no. It's about retracing history. It's about
I
retracing
still don't
history.
get it. I still don't get it.
It's about retracing history through the rebuilding of the mythos, and that the mythos is nothing more than a map of time, but it's not a
So
literal map.
so it's all in
Symbolic.
everybody's minds. It's
No,
all in
no, no.
everybody's
It's
minds.
ancient. No, no, no. Ancient man had created these stories, and that these stories morphed over time. The only way to get through the stories, metaphorically, is to find these symbols and reconnect the symbols with older stories. And so it's mapping out these ancient stories, uh, and to
I
see how
still
far they
don't get
go.
it. Is it in people's minds or is it in
No, it's
reality?
legend legend etymology. It's
I
in the
Yeah, that doesn't make
well
sense.
well okay,
No.
so when you look at ancient cultures, right? The buildings, the metal, all of it's gone. It's all gone. There's no stones left, there's no nothing left. And that the only
So
thing
it's
that's
all.
left is
So
the
you're
stories.
saying it's all in people's minds.
Well, it's not no, it's not an internal thing. It's about
Yeah, it must be. It must
no,
be if there's
it's
no physical component to
no,
it.
no, I'm talking about like an archaeology. Uh, it's archaeology of the stories, and that's why a lot of the occultists are
Yeah, it's all
etymologists.
fantasy. Total
No,
fantasy.
it's not fantasy. It's
Yes,
retracing
it is.
mankind's earliest years. Uh,
Yeah, but there's no reality involved.
no, it's not about. It's not. You don't believe in the stories. It's all just metaphors. Most of it's
Yeah,
star
so
maps.
we're floating along on metaphors and
No, I'm not
dreams
saying that
and
this is a belief
bullshit.
system. No, I'm not saying
It's
it's
a
a belief
total
system.
bullshit.
I'm
It's
talking
total
about
bullshit.
retracing archaeology. Uh,
Yeah, but how can you retrace the archaeology without
well,
physical
archaeology of words.
representation?
I mean, this is how because it's like okay, so if you were to say you quote a word in the Bible, for example, the best way to understand that word is to see how many other times it's used in the Bible and how they're using it. And so you can do the same thing with the ancient legends. Uh,
No, I don't think so. No,
well,
I
well,
disagree totally.
wait, you don't have to agree or not. I'm just telling you what real Freemasonry is, real speculative Freemasonry. And
Yeah.
don't get the name wrong.
Okay. So now you're an advocate for real speculative Freemasonry, or what?
No,
Come on.
I'm talking about the
You are.
archaeology
You
aspects.
are
No,
totally
it's not a
because
religion.
you're talking
No,
about some pie in the
no,
sky,
no, that's not. I'm
ephemeral.
not talking about
Uh,
religion here. I'm talking about
yes, you are.
etymology. No, I'm talking about etymology of legends that are symbolic and metaphors. I'm not talking about religion.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not
How
talking
could
about modern masonry. Uh, that this is not about belief. It's about retracing ancient lore to triangulate etymologies
Yeah.
on words.
And where is it in practical reality? You can't admit that.
Well, yeah, I can. That understanding these ancient stories of astronomy, that one can see the motions and how planets and stars may have appeared. That because ancient man documented it in the stories of the sky. That like the asteroid belt of around in between Mars and Earth. That there's ancient lore that pertains to that, where the ancient lore was a metaphor of the planet being destroyed and turning into an asteroid belt. That's why it's
You,
relevant,
you're
because there's
talking about the Van Allen belt? Yeah.
no. I'm talking about the meteor belt between Mars and Earth that they think used to be a
Yeah,
planet.
the Van Allen belt. Yeah.
No, the Van Allen belt's around Earth. Uh,
Okay.
the
Okay.
yeah the well, so this is relevant because like there's
Why
lore.
is it relevant?
Well,
I don't
well, hold
see
on.
the
I'm getting to the
relevancy at
other side
all.
of the relevance. I just brought up the past relevance, but it's relevant to future relevance because some of these ancient stories were predictions of giant comets that may hit Earth, and that
Oh, fuck
no,
me gently.
seriously,
Fuck
that's
me
what do you
gently.
think Apophis was? That
Fuck me gently.
I
Yeah.
don't know what that means.
It's an old saying that we used to use back in the day. Sorry.
Euphemism, or is that the right
Yeah.
word?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the well, like, so what I'm talking about, these etymologies of the legends, it's like you can proof in ways whether the legend has been changed or not,
No,
based
you
on
can't. No, you can't.
no, you can, because based on the
No, you
landmarks of the
can't
legend.
proof anything. It's all a bunch of hogwash
I'm not
shit.
talking. I'm not applying this to the Bible. I'm talking about all sorts of lore around the world. That this is not a you thing. It's not about what you believe. It's about astronomy. It's about
No, it's not about what I
surrealism.
believe.
It's
It's
about
about facts.
metaphors.
Facts. It's about
Yeah, but
fact.
it's a fact that ancient man used metaphors. Uh,
Oh
and so,
yeah, guaranteed, guaranteed. Yeah,
yeah, and so any culture of the ancient world used metaphors, and that's all it
yeah.
is, just tracing the metaphors and where these stories came from. Like, when I trace for
So
example,
just because somebody used metaphors doesn't
well, hold
mean
on.
all
Well,
their
well,
cosmology is total bullshit.
well, let me give you an example. For okay, so the Egyptian deity Maat, Maat, the
Yes, I
ostrich.
know, and yeah,
Okay,
I know
the
that.
ostrich
Yeah.
feather. So the 42 Lesser Confessions of Maat, which are
And
like
you
a
believe in that
hold on,
shit?
hold on. No, I'm not saying I believe in it. Hold on, let me explain. That that some say they were a precursor to the Ten Commandments, but okay. So the 42
No, it's
Lesser
all
Confessions.
bullshit.
Well, no. So this is why they had the ostrich feather for that deity, and that's because the ostrich egg incubates at 42 days, and so it came down to this old etymology in a way of like,
Are you
oh,
serious? I
well,
can't believe you believe this
well,
bullshit.
no, well, I think
Wow.
if Lee was here, he
Wow.
would understand that it's like a thing that applied to reality that they just kind of name stuff after, and that it's like I'm talking about origins of culture and language and stuff like
Have
that.
you
This
read
whole
The Origins of Nations by Jonathan Bilkey? Like, fuck, go
well,
back
hold on
to square
though.
one. Go back to
What's
square
interesting though.
one.
Hold on. What's
Go back
interesting
to
is that
square one.
hold on. What's interesting that this 42 Lesser Confessions of Mana or whatever, and how this ostrich egg connection, and the ostrich egg incubates 42
Oh,
days.
fuck the
Guess how
ostriches.
long? Hold on.
Fuck.
Guess how long it takes
Hey,
for
you
this?
don't even
Hold on.
believe in
Hold on. Let me
ostriches.
finish my
You
statement.
don't even believe
Hold
in
on.
ostriches.
I'm not talking about ostriches. Hold
Hello?
on. guess how long it takes for the human heartbeat to start when you're an embryo?
I
42
don't care.
days.
I
No,
don't
this is
care.
relative though, because these ancient cultures had different weird little stories and stuff
So,
that were
so, so
relevant to
you're
reality.
saying that if you abort at 42 days, you're okay?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that there's
Yeah, I
weird
think so.
numbers and stuff that are involved in ancient customs and that that have to do with all sorts of weird shit. Is it a weird coincidence that the human heartbeat starts at 42 days and the ostrich egg also incubates at 42 days? And
Okay,
that they
uh,
apply.
that's a
Well,
false,
hold on, hold
false.
on, hold on,
That's
hold
a
on. I'm
false,
trying to talk about Egyptian
false,
shit here. Hold on. Well, I
false.
know more about
Yeah,
Egyptians. Oh, let
totally,
me explain.
totally false.
So the idea
Totally
that
false.
this ostrich egg.
Equivalent.
Well, hold on. This
Totally false
ostrich egg
equivalent.
is symbolic of life in a way, and so they thought when you died in the Book of the Dead that you would be judged by these based on your soul or your heart against the weight of the feather of this deity Ma, which was just a symbol for the ostrich egg, and this in the original form, and like it was. Uh,
Are
it,
you serious? Are you actually serious? I can't believe it. Wow. Wow.
Well, it's like they all had weird stories where it's like they like okay, so you take the oldest Egyptian story of frogs coming out of the mud, they thought that was God or something. It's like the frogs coming out of the mud.
No, they actually
Hold on,
thought there was a sea serpent, and the
hold on.
sea
I'm talking about
serpent
like
was
super. I'm talking
defeated
about
by Enki,
oh,
and Enki
no, no.
defeated the
I'm not talking about
sea
Babylon. I'm talking about
serpent.
Egypt. I'm talking about and I'm talking
Whatever.
about pre
What?
dynastic Egypt. Okay, so pre
Yeah,
dynastic
same
Egypt,
story.
there was
Same
a
story.
frog. Well, the only reason they were interested in the frog was because when the rain would come, the frogs would come out of the earth, and they thought the frogs were just appearing, and like they didn't understand that the frogs were in hibernation under the ground, and so they attached a mystical quality to the frogs because they thought the frogs were magical in a way. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't. No, I don't. I mean, I understand your form of logic, but I
Well, no,
disagree with it.
well, I'm talking about Egypt. This is ancient Egypt stuff. This isn't my
Yeah, I
logic. This is
understand.
their
I
logic.
understand. I
Well, so
understand.
so look at the dung beetle. They only venerated the beetle because they'd seen the beetle come out of the big ball of poop, and that they thought that the beetle was just appearing. They thought it was an immaculate conception, and so the same thing with the frog. Uh,
Yeah, and didn't Moses dispel all that?
I don't know if Moses is a real person or not.
Yeah, he was a real person. Yeah, totally real.
Well, from my understanding, it was a symbol of the god at the time or
Oh,
something.
symbol, a symbol. Give me a shit break.
Well, yeah, but where's Moses's grave? Where's some kind of object that Moses
Oh, he
owned?
was taken by God. Didn't you read the scripture? He was taken by God.
I read it, but I can't remember the end. But that's the thing, though. It's like Moses is the same mo as Enoch. That it's like in the story
And you
is
discount Enoch? Wow.
no, I'm not discounting it. I'm saying that like that God's main form in the stories seems to be going down to earth, and like Enoch, the
Wow,
Moses,
wow,
and then
wow,
Jesus. Yeah, it's
wow.
like it's interesting. It's
Epiphanies is what they're called. Epiphanies. Yeah.
yeah, it's nobody knows if it's symbolism or not, and if it isn't symbolism, and some kind of
It
magical
isn't
being is walking
symbolism.
around. Well, that's what I was getting at that one night about the if there was a real Jesus and he was killed on a crucifix. Well, it doesn't matter what he was killed on. If he real Jesus died, and then and then it was somehow triggered some kind of cosmic thing or something where it's like people's dark sides were somehow lifted off their minds or their spirits. Uh, it's interesting.
You know what I pray for you, brother. I pray that Jesus reveals himself to you in his full manifest glory. I think he will eventually, and you'll come to recognize him.
Well, I
Yeah,
told you about that mushroom ship like 15 years ago. It's like what Terrence McKenna was asserting. I don't know. No, whatever that mushroom ghost was, it seemed awfully friendly or something like
yeah,
awfully jolly.
Terrence McKenna, whatever, whatever.
Yeah, but what if the mushrooms do make you see the spirit world, and then you see some spirit that's you know
Yeah, the mushrooms could make you see the spirit world, but I mean, you got to choose the right side. And if you don't choose Jesus, you're fucked. Totally fucked.
well, I mean, if the John Allegro research is accurate, then the mushroom takes you to
No,
Jesus.
John Allegro was a total asshole. I've read his
Well,
books.
I know
I've
you
got
think
his
that. Well, I
books.
don't agree with his stuff about the fertility stuff. I mean, it's all symbolism, but he didn't think it was. Uh,
Yeah,
I mean, maybe in
totally.
certain. I think there was mixtures of. Uh,
Uh, lately, I think I might have to vacate the
oh,
premises.
you passing out?
No, I'm not passing out. I think I just need to get to bed soon because I've got some things to do tomorrow.
Oh no, that's fine. I'm about to pass out too. Uh, yeah. No, where'd my camera go?
The chat is relatively shit. Sorry about the chat. Um,
Oh, well, that's not on you. I mean, uh,
I'm trying to read it, but they haven't been talking about anything significant. So, whatever. Yeah.
there's some UFOs spotted in whatchamacallit, Germany.
Oh, do you believe in that shit?
Well, I don't know what it is, but I've seen the UFOs, so I have no idea what
Okay.
it is.
Okay. I wrote an outline for a book called Alien Agenda, which I couldn't write because somebody else had written a similar book. Um, and I went through all the bullshit um, about
Couldn't you
aliens.
just rename it?
Yeah, I could have renamed it. I guess I could have, but I
Wait,
can't
you want me
think
to
of
find you
it.
a publisher? I know a dude that's in the book business. I was apprenticed under a writer.
Wow. Yeah, I couldn't think of a relevant
I mean, he
title.
knows all sorts of people. He knows publishers. If you wanted to publish it,
Okay. Okay. Wow. Well,
yeah.
anyways, I talked about all this. I went through. I, s- I used to have 175 books on alien bullshit, and uh, and I
Excuse me.
really researched Johnny Keel, Jacques Vallée, different people like that, and I found a similar theme in their writings, and yeah, I wanted to write about that, yeah, but I never did. I wrote an outline and of the book, but I never wrote the book. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why isn't it letting me go to the next image? Where's the keyboard? Okay. Well, that's weird. So let me go to the next. Oh, this is being retarded. I don't know what's going on here. Malfunction.
Well,
Malfunction.
yeah, I'm totally shitified. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna pass out too. I've been on here for
Yeah.
4 hours. Jesus, I only meant to do it 2 hours. So.
Yeah, we're totally fucked. Totally fucked. Yeah. Sorry for the French language. Blah 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 blah. Normally, I don't engage in French language, but whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, say goodnight to Quado. I'm
Who?
joking.
Guado? I don't know who Guado is. I haven't seen him in the chat.
Sorry, I'm just fucking. I put the Total Recall image on the screen.
Never fall for star hustlers. I don't know what that means.
Nah, I don't
I
know.
don't know what that means.
Let's see. Okay, so there we go. Nah, I'm taking this off here.
Yeah. Okay, we'll
All right, well, I'm
depart.
passing out, I guess.
Yeah, we'll depart from the scene. Sorry,
No, you're good.
I'm just a little bit. Oh, I don't even know how to shut this off. Fuck. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Okay, here we go.
Well, take it easy.
Yeah, take care.
Good night.
Yeah, take care, Clint. You know I love you, even though we disagree on certain topics and blah blah blah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I definitely enjoy hanging out and discussing things.
You know, I appreciate that you let me on once in a while. Whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I hope this doesn't whatever. Yeah.
Oh well. I'll have to explain the surrealism stuff some more next time. I'll have to try to find some book quotes and stuff to bring up because it's definitely you should reread that Fulcanelli again. It's really. Oh, did he already go? No, I think he left. Oh well, now. Yo, Fulcanelli. Yo, got a broken belly, drinking too much beer. Motherfuckers talking shit. I heard you're near me. Oh, motherfucking through the joint. Clearly, yo, here to be the motherfuckers. I don't know. What does that say? French word, Alien. Yo, Alien. Parallel to Abaddon. Babylon. Back like a fucking Babylon. Blah, 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 blah. What up, y'all? What we call it? That band called Yo, I lost it. Focusing on some weed or something. I don't know. Hog shit. Yo, crossboard from the ice cold microphone. Pick it up and I act like a clone. I'm the mother. Act like I'm smoking weed tonight. Yo, keep it lighted. Listen, rolling through the same time sifted. Motherfucking rap like I'm back with this motherfucking spigot. With this fucking shit, I'm hearing crickets. Yo, I spit it like a spigot on this rocket. And a motherfucking face is taking over my socket. Motherfuckers talking shit and drop kick. Oh, with this shit that I see. tropic. Motherfuckers talking shit. Yo, I died of shit. Like my name is guys. Scroll through ones. I don't know. Yo, what's the 420? What's the 20 before? I'm smoking so much weed, I need some money. Yo, I gotta come back. yo, I smoke weed when I practice. Smoking weed doing backflips. On some different shit. Go through and straight legit. Come back like you hate my shit. Y'all motherfuckers, you know, I'm never made to go. Come back like motherfuckers. My brain is slow. Yo, chillin'. I'm trying to get some fame and hope. Make motherfuckers know that I'm yo, motherfucking rap, simplistic. Yo, talking shit like Limp Bizkit. Yo, motherfucking, I missed it. Back, rolling through, bouncing out like the Pistons. Yo, I'm gonna pass out. This is my last shout before I go to sleep. Y'all motherfuckers know it's me. Smoke some weed. Motherfuckers know I'm talking like the OC. Motherfuckers from B to the OC. Yo, I breathe the smoke. Then I just close. Sitting on YouTube like motherfuckers. Easy days. Yo, my words ways and ways back, but I'm taking care. Motherfuckers know that I'm making snares. I'm trying to grab some food. Motherfuckers talking shit. Get back with you like motherfuckers drinking some drinks, and I had a few. Yo, I don't know. I got the window open. It's like allergenic outside. I don't know what I should rap about. Yo, well, I'm rapping. What happened? Yo, I'm giving laughter, but I passed back to the chapter. Yo, I'm walking under the sun. My back's burned. Yo, I'm on the wall. I tagged word. Yo, back in the pattern, like I'm talking to Saturn. Y'all motherfuckers, listen, it don't matter. Yo, I'm the motherfucking Mad Hatter. Smoke weed like I don't know. Legitimized etymology, mixed with psychology and biology. Smoke weed, you know how the chronic, combinically, drinking gin and tonic weed. Got a motherfucking pull up on the screen, hit the like button. Motherfuckers better like smoke. Come back, motherfucking White Russian. I'm drinking, I'm coming back drinking. Roll through, my eyes are blinking. Yo, hear the words as they sinking. Yo, I keep the rhyme and it's stinking. Yo, that shit's preposterous. You're a motherfucking monstrous. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all got some shit get toppled quick. Yo, better stop and sit and take a break before you make mistakes. Yo, I'm rapping like motherfuckers fakes. These jakes, these talking shit motherfuckers talking about. Y'all motherfuckers, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yo, I rap with repetitive motherfucking repeating shit. The weakest shit, smoke weed and shit. Yo, flowing, smoke weed, not knowing. Yo, chillin' like motherfucking, I don't know, going bowling. Yo, I don't know. Yo, my raps are retarded. Like, who the fuck is pardon. Who the fuck up in this bitch? You know why you're the smartest. I'm coming back with the fucking rap like I got it. You just know I be that mug that's talking like that motherfucking nah. Yo, I rap with repetition. Working on this beat like it's my religion. Coming back superstition. Motherfuckers hearing rumors, tumors broken inside your brain. Hard to explain. Motherfuckers on some lame shit. Come back with my motherfucking got the stainless crap. Y'all motherfuckers. I don't know. What's that guy here? I found this one beat. Same exact beat. The other beat. Rhyme roulette. Smoke weed is, yo, I'm too high to get it. I keep the words embedded. These motherfuckers know that I the etymology reddit. Yo, reddit like you read it up on Reddit. I'm back competitive, back legitimate. The fucking blitz the quick. I'm back like it's different. Rhyme with some different shit. Smoking weed. Yo, I smoke so much weed, you know that I'm I'm just doing yo, I'm drinking, I'm trying to thinking, I'm moving back into motherfucking back, motherfuckers know that I got the whack rap, talking like yo, I'm NASDAQ, I'm trying to break stocks, I'm back. Cars and the brake block. Yep, motherfuckers trying to escape. Watch me go. Motherfuckers, you moving in slow-mo. You motherfuckers just trying to be up on it. Motherfuckers, nah. Yo, like some doctors. Something positive. Motherfuckers with the postulate. Talking like they walk away. Motherfuckers know how these motherfuckers operate. Working on that. Like the motherfuckers got to hate. Yo. I dominate the rap like you know my raps. And I'm coming back to laugh like these motherfuckers laugh. Like these fucking motherfuckers looking like they fucking need a bath. Yo. And I'm like the psychic. I just need the pass. Bro. You need the pass. Motherfuckers know you know. Glad motherfucker come back like like I had it, a bad habit coming back with that because I'm smoking on that weed. And you know how I manage because I'm still in here looking like a motherfucking average motherfucker talking shit. Like I'm coming back, I'm rapping. Motherfuckers, nah, I'm super burned out. Alright, one more rhyme. I gotta go to sleep. I'm just making shit up. Some kind of serious sound. What does it say? MC Benji. Not sure who that is. Yo. Dread. I don't know what that is, but yo, Dread skin. Come back like yo. Picture we go now. Yo, it's the moon orbiting, trying to catch the forest wind, coming back like you origin. Motherfuckers better be ignoring shit. Coming through like you're boring and shit. Y'all boring and shit, yo. I got no fucking rhyme though. Coming back like I'm a motherfucking rhino. Motherfuckers talking like the motherfuckers. Winos, yo, my mind's broke. I come back and I rhyme folk. The motherfuckers know how my mind dies. Yo, my mind is principle, total weak. back and do like the motherfucking yo. You just don't want motherfucking all that shit. I'll get shit like you fucking all that shit. Seen it. Motherfuckers rolling on some green shit. Motherfuckers know they talking like they fucking decent. Yo. Simplistic. Come back. Motherfucking autistic. Talking shit. On some motherfucking pimp shit. Roll like motherfucking exquisite. Act like an alien that's straight up from the yo. I'm smoking on the weed and my protein. Alright, one more beat. Okay. Those Dobermans, pretty nice dogs. Yo, I'm like a Doberman. I'm smoking weed, trying to get Doberman. Yo, Doberman, about to leave, about to pass out, about to sneeze. Yo, about to eat, about to go to sleep. Motherfucker, happy to the beat, back to my feet. Yo, we happy to meet. Motherfucking smoke weed and I laugh and agree. Smoke weed, motherfuckers, like, I don't know. Yo, remember what he says. I don't think I can sing. Big dog. It's weird. Same as the other one. Yeah, it's like the same beat. Wait, is it? Okay, I guess it's not. Yo, I'm about to pass out. This is my last shout out. Yo, hit the like button. Yo, you're an imposter. You're a fucking monster. You smoke so much weed. You're a fucking rasta. Yeah, I'm trying to eat some pasta. Going to sleep like, yo, make some mac and cheese. Not come back and smoke some weed. Yo, I'm gonna pass out. The last out. Yo. I'm smoking on some weed and I can get up the motherfuckers know. Alright, one more. Yeah, this was pretty good. I don't know what's up with that picture. Like sun or something. Yo, I rap about Shiva, smoke weed, motherfucking, I don't know. Yo, my brain is lost, covered in moss. Brain is covered with dog resin. All dogs to heaven. Yo, fucking rep it, smoke weed like I meant it. Yo. Enjoy your snack, and I roll through with employee attack like kung fu. Motherfuckers, just slapping the knee, coming back. I gotta go pee, gotta take a leak. Motherfucker, as I speak, yo, smoking on some weed, trying to reach out, trying to make a YouTube connection. Smoke weed to the fucking, my brain is affected. Fucking present, yo. Yo, alright, peace out. Play what? Hear the shit.